You have the power to be his friend. Hold on, YouTube just recommended me something fucking cool. Hi, chat. By the way, hi, welcome. Thank you for thank you for showing up today. Let me text somebody who wanted to know when I would go live, but is currently not in the Discord. Woo! Alright. If you don't know what Moonchild is an old Amiga game that was only sold in the Netherlands, and due to copyright claims, couldn't be sold anywhere else for 30 years, and it's recently been released or leaked by the developer, and it has such a banger soundtrack. How's Momocon going? Are you resting? Are you having lunch? Are you tabling there? I can't believe you're here while at a con. I love that, though. That's really nice. Thank you. I've watched Twitch at a con too, though. But the con was streaming the con floor, and I was eating in my hotel room while watching the con floor. You have the power to be child friend. Yeah, that is beautiful. Yeah, you can watch a couple people play it. Wayne Radio TV played it for 420 Day, but keep in mind that he was inebriated and yeah. So, you know. He was inebriated. Vinny played through as much of it as he could, but it is like balls hard because it was the 90s. If you want to know how this came to be, Moonchild. Somebody uploaded the soundtrack, the OST, to something, and on Blue Sky it spread like wildfire. Copy link. I'll put it in the Discord. And so people started remixing the hell out of it. And that led to it eventually being released, I think on Steam. So it got memed back into the public domain. Oh, sorry, I hiccuped there. Which is very cool. But Vinny played it and the dev was in chat, and like he was struggling with it. He turned on like rewinds so he could like replay stuff without wanting to play Sudoku with his life. And the dev was like, I've waited 30 years for this, like for people to just be like pissed at Moonchild and hate it because it's like hard. It's also, I should say, very epilepsy warning. Super epilepsy warning. There's a lot of flashing stuff. There wasn't like a standard for that then, you know, so like there's a lot of like cool wavy backgrounds and flashing lights. So like be mindful. But the music's great. I've been, for the past 3 streams, I have been bouncing and bopping the music to Moonchild because I genuinely like it. It's genuinely like a fucking vibe. I want to show y'all this real quick. YouTube recommended it to me, so before we start watching other TV, we're gonna watch our TV. I'm gonna do more Blippo today, and if we have time, I'll do Tomodachi Life because there are some big shakeups, and it's gotten kind of weird. We finally have, I believe, every personality type except one on the island. I've been trying to even that out. I've been watching other people play Tomodachi Life, and their randomization is completely different to mine, which is good. That makes sense. It's random. But I'm getting, like, the same items and foods over and over again, and I'm like, did I do something wrong? So I might need to do some research on that. I am starting to get different stuff now that I have more people on the island, though. Yeah, gotta watch TV to get ready for watching TV. So, that's the game capture. Did I delete the watch window? I might have. Yeah, it did. Get rid of some of these. Fun fact for people who stream, if you have like, bless you, Iffy, if you have wizard sneezes, if you have OBS and you have a bunch of images and like windows open, like you have more than one window for like watching stuff or your game window, you only need one of each because they are perpetually running even if they're hidden. So if you have like 5 game captures, your PC is weeping and you need to only have one. So sometimes on occasion I will, to save RAM space, I will like delete these windows. It says window capture 2 though. Where is window capture 1? You do not need 2 window captures. Nested scenes? Oh, I can't live without nested scenes. That shit's chaos without nested scenes. You can also have, yeah, your scenes, right? Your nested scenes, and then put them in your sources, which is how I do my webcam. So I don't hate my life. Maybe it's in the start. Is it in the start? It is. Let me delete that. Boop. And then put it back over here because I don't want it live in multiple places. Just in one, please. Window capture. Please capture the right window, not my open pornography. I'm kidding. I would never. That's a joke about something that wasn't funny that happened. I'm not joking about what happened so much as how dumb it is to have your pornography open while you're streaming. That's crazy. This person was, you need to get a laptop that you watch your porn on. That's crazy, brother. My OBS setup would have made you weep, probably. New sources for everything on. Yeah, no. That bogs, that maketh the computer cry. That maketh the computer weep. That maketh the computer have stroke, is what I'll politely call it. This is a French, I don't know what this instrument is. Ton de château de Menvast, domaine de Beaupère. Merci au propriétaire pour cette opportunité. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you to the location for the opportunity. I don't know what instrument this is, but it's Virtus Quo by Daft Punk in medieval stylecore. Virtus Quo is one of my favorite Daft Punk songs. And I also love like bardcore. Let me move this down so I'm here. I just fixed it like 2 weeks ago. OBS is a process to learn. I feel like OBS is not very intuitive. And these are the kind of things you sort of learn along the way. This is like that YouTube has, their algorithm has me pegged because I want to see this. This is exactly, I subscribed immediately. I was like, that's awesome. Yeah, let's fucking go. His little elfy ass. That's pretty. Hell yeah! I wish I could play stringed instruments. I love Guitar Hero though. I could play that if I don't have to press anything. Are we just running strings up and down? I could do that. That's like a wooden automaton. I could do that. I think I could do a biwa, or maybe even a shamisen, like where you can lay it down in front of you. I think the holding it and strumming at the same time would destroy me. My coordination is poor. What a pretty building. I could play this, whatever this is. Yeah, vibe out. I think I could do a harp, because you look at it. What a beautiful harp. Yeah, koto. Is biwa held? Okay, I see. Koto. I could do a koto then. That makes sense. If he's knowledge for the win. I think I could do a koto. I wouldn't have been good at trumpet because it would have hurt my mouth. I did clarinet as a kid, but I also learned piano as a kid, and piano stuck much better. If it's in front of me, like, I can do it. If I can look at it. So, like, I could do drums, like, I could do cymbals and things like that. And I think I could do maybe guitar if I could look at it. I used to have a mandolin and I wanted to take lessons, but I had to leave it in the States when I moved. It would have been too expensive to ship because it's wood and beautiful. A biwa, which prompted me to check the biwa and koto. Ah. Sax is interesting because it prepares you for a lot of other wood-winded instruments. This is a gorgeous cover. This shit is making me nostalgic for running through, like, the vineyards in France, and I've never done that. I think in this one, I'd have to ask Aqualex. I don't think Aqualex is here. I think the tambourine in this is the actual beat. That's awesome. That's beautiful. They do live tours in France. That's awesome. Come to Australia. It's okay. You don't have to. That would be very difficult. There is a, I think it's a David Bennett video. Is it David Bennett? Drum tempo, where it's like, where does the beat actually start? And Virtus Quo is, they were like, this one's tricky, and I was like, no, it's not, because that tunt is the kick. It is not the beat, and I already knew that. So bite my ass. Let me see if they're in here. Take Me Out. Yeah, Take Me Out is a weird one too. Come On Eileen is weird. I mean, The Who love to do shit like that. Welcome to the Black Parade, Good Vibrations, Paranoid Android, Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah, Click Tracks. Maybe he wasn't the one who talked about it. But Virtus Quo is like a very famous one that'll throw you off. Virtus. Am I spelling this wrong? I probably am. I don't care. It's Veridis Quo. Veridius Quo. Is it his music theory channel then? I'm not subscribed to his actual music. I'm so sorry. I hate when that happens. I love this guy though. If you've not listened to David Bennett's music theory, it's a good time. Veridius Quo is somewhere. Oh, I love this song. The song is It's My Life by Talk Talk, but covered by No Doubt. Isn't this the No Music group? Yeah, it is. Halftime. Maybe if I put Daft Punk in here, it'll come up. That you didn't know sample other songs? Dude, all Daft Punk does is sample other songs. What are you talking about? Songs with confusing intros. It's this one. Where's the one? To find the 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and. But Veridius Quo, that first tonk, 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 tonk. If you're not familiar with digital music or metronomes at all. That is the click, and the click is a metronome. And that is the lead up to keep time. It is not the initial beat that the song relies on. So beginners at hearing rhythms will often go, oh, that's what I start on. But then when they start trying to play VODs Quo, they're like, I'm not keeping in time. And that's because you've misunderstood what the drum was. You thought the kick was the drum. The kick is not the drum.
Let's look at another example. Let's look at VODs Quo by Daft Punk.
Okay, so it is VODs.
Now, with this example, it's a similar thing.
It is. Okay, I said it right.
To a beat at the beginning that then turns out to not actually be the true pulse of the music. But the intro of this is really quite long. It's quite a long time that we're left in this limbo land where
the beat drops,
we're allowed to feel the wrong pulse. But then slowly the kick drum fades in and reveals that what we are counting isn't the downbeat, but the offbeat.
So the offbeat.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
So here it comes.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
And so you're like, wait, that's wrong. Okay, no, it's the kick tells you where the beat is. That's it.
4. 1,
2, 3, 4. And you're like, huh?
2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So it's the opposite of what I said.
The song effectively begins on the 4 and, on the 8th note before the bar begins. But until the drums begin to fade in at about 45 seconds, there's no way for us to know that the song effectively began on the 4 and. Our ears are left to assume that the song began on the downbeat, as you would expect, and that makes sense with where the chords change as well.
And that's why VODs Quo is such like a yummy bop, because your brain expects one thing but receives the other. And that's why it's like such a fun quote unquote trick, in that you're listening to ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and so that sets your expectation. But then when the kick comes in, you're like, oh, the ba-da-da-da-da-da-da is like not even really the quote unquote melody that you're looking for. And so it's yummy. Like the ear is like, yummy, because it's like blended well.
Nothing to suggest anything's awry until those drums fade in. Now, the thing is, there is an element of subjectivity here. I found in the past when I've talked about these songs with these confusing intros that some people don't hear it the sort of wrong way. They hear it the correct way from the get-go.
Yeah, and VODs Quo always did.
Where, although we often think of music as being objective, perceived the same to every listener, with this, sometimes different listeners will hear the meter in a different context. And this next example is a good example of that, because
Car Wash,
I don't actually hear this in a confusing way, this song. But I know
don't
other
either.
people do. And the song is Car Wash by Rolls Royce. So we'll have a listen to it, and I will count along with the wrong timing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
No, I don't hear that.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Because then, no, because I think the hint in this one, I could be wrong.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think it starts on the 3. Bunum, 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 bunum.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3,
1,
4.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then the drums and bass come in and tell you what.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 still fits there though.
4. 1, 2, 3.
1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, correct.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Nope.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
I think it's the 3, 4.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Yeah, it's a
1, 2, 3, 4. 1. So how did that feel to you? Did that sound right or wrong? The people who hear this song with the wrong timing are hearing those claps as falling on the 1 and 3 of the bar. And, granted, that clap is the very first thing we hear in the song, so it's easy to assume that that is the downbeat, the 1. Nope. But The way I actually hear it, and the way that maybe you do hear it as well, the correct way, is to hear the claps happening on 2 and 4.
Okay, no, I was wrong. I'm still falling on the 1. It's 2 and 4.
Kind of
That's right.
A funny sort of ongoing musician's joke, right? That people
no, but it makes sense because when you listen to the bass,
1 and 3, when they actually should be clapping on the 2 and 4, that's where the backbeat should be felt. So let's have another listen, and now I'll count where the correct meter should fall.
Oh yeah, it's the 2.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2,
yes.
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes,
1,
correct.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can feel, at least to me, that feels so much better, so much more natural.
Now, something that's interesting for when I listen to music is usually for the beat, I should listen to the drum, but it depends on the drum. If it's a really bassy drum, I pay more attention to the drum. But if it's hi-hatty, like this, like very sharp, I will wait for the bass line. So I'm waiting for, like, in piano, quote unquote, the left hand to come in. And it depends on the quality or sound of the drum. And that's just a weird thing that happens with me.
I think the thing is with this one, not only are we starting, the very first thing we hear in the song is that clap.
Yeah.
So we don't necessarily know whether it's falling on the 1 or the 2 in the bar. But until the full instrumentation comes in, it's still not completely clear where the strong beat in the bar is. So there's a long time of potential ambiguity there.
Interesting.
If you're interested in...
Anyway, that's David Bennett. If David Bennett and his music theory interest you, and his music interests you, he also does music professionally. You can check that out. I will share it in the Discord. But yeah, I love that about like Virtus Quo, where people are like, no, it's hard to figure out. I'm like, no, it's not. You just have to listen for the song to kick in. But if you don't know the song's gonna kick in, that might be where it's confusing. Like if you've never heard it before. Anyway, where's OBS at? Here's OBS. And then let's close this and do our game capture, and then we can open Blippo TV and we can watch the last of our cosmic television, because they're going to turn it off. The plot so far has been that since the Bendonauts got lost in the bend and are never coming back. Ooh, there was a eugenics update. What happened to eugenics update? Anyway, sorry. Getting distracted. You know, they're like, maybe this is dangerous and we shouldn't have connectivity to aliens in another place. Now, what's cool about this was at the end of Blippo TV, this was actually an ARG, and at a certain convention, people knew to show up and they could, quote unquote, like meet the Bendonauts and whatever. That might be a spoiler, I suppose, that they, quote unquote, lived, but it's cool. This was a whole thing, and like as amazing as it is on its own, it's fascinating how they did it IRL. You had to watch this on the Playdate, and the Playdate didn't have, I don't think, had like color coded in and stuff, so it was all in black and white. The is it opening? There it goes. The
Program guide on Blippo Plus.
There we go.
Congratulations!
So this in the corner.
Broken free from your psychic straitjacket and tuned in to the freaky frequency of Planet Blip, only on Blippo Plus.
So how it looks in this upper right-hand corner is how it looks on the PD.
Everyone's gone gaga for our cosmic traveler, the one and only Michael Zero.
Fresh from her spin in bent space. Catch Michael live, well, everywhere.
How does she
All
make the time?
Oh.
To all Blippians, particle
particle mush. We've done this one already.
Dusty, just like your grandmother used to make. Begin by setting
about.
Seems only the
So we should have a new packet. Yes. So the searching subspace thing on the PD, you actually had to flip back and forth and find it to watch it. And it only aired for like an hour or something once a month. Or no, once a week. It was weekly. And so you could miss it. And, like, that is so wild to me that they invested so much time and money in something so temporary. You know, there's so many things where you leave it up forever. Now, eventually, they put this is the only game from the PD that is allowed on Steam, because I think they eventually agreed that, like, this is so cool and took so much hard work. I'm thankful that they decided to share it. They didn't have to. It could have remained how it was.
Feeling those
but they said
frequencies gathering? Barbara...
We hear you. We know the arrival of the individual known as Michael Zero has a lot of people on planet Blip talking, and while we welcome fresh perspective, rest assured that Blippo Plus will continue its regularly scheduled programming. Sometimes things can get a little zapped, but we're committing to listening, learning, and evolving, or bending as we go. We urge all our viewers to take advantage of our Fem to Facts channels to speak up and share your perspective on how we're doing. With apologies to our viewers on the alien planet, the Salutation Station channel will not be resuming broadcast at this time. Gotcha. So we're on our own is what that means when it comes to fixing. Let's see what Debbie has to say, because Debbie usually is talking about topical shit.
Hey, hon. The usual?
Yeah.
You want wedges with that?
Yeah.
Zork sauce?
Yeah.
You know Lenny's from Sambejo, so he makes it spicy if you can handle that.
Hell yeah.
Me? Guess I'm a wimp. Just the wedges and a little wheeze on the side is about as exciting it gets for dear old Debbie. But everyone seems to be trying new things these days. Len calls it the zero effect.
Ooh.
Guess all of a sudden life is one big adventure, you know? Especially for the kids. I love them, but they're always coming in at crazy hours and ordering like one wedge for the table. No wonder they're so hot for that Zero character. It's something different for them. Give me a minute.
Damn.
You want Zork sauce with that?
Runs beyond.
Face of terror. Eleanor, a once beautiful woman with whom I just so happen to be going through a messy divorce, is being stalked by a shadow. It has appeared as if from nowhere and follows Eleanor across the city.
What?
The sinister shape is inescapable, like black on the back of a bat. Early one summer evening, as the shadows grow long, Eleanor's stalking darkness sticks to her like spirit gum. She feels its breath upon her supple neck. Desperate to escape, Eleanor scrambles up TV Mountain, from whose perilous peak she plunges to her death. Only one shadowy figure bears witness, but beneath its cloak of embroidered rayon hides a personable and, dare I say, handsome individual known as Eric von Ziplock, in pursuit of another story to share with his viewers.
What?
Here on Realms Beyond.
Can I get a welfare check on his ex-wife? Clontoise on. Wait, never mind. I don't care about that anymore. They were trying to murder her last episode.
What are you gonna do?
You were a gazillion light years away. Guess I was.
Ew. Poison.
Here, have some Merc. Thanks. How's everything with you? I'm fine. Why don't you tell me what's going on? It's what happened yesterday, in the operating room. But Gemini, we saved the patient. Yes, but who unplugged the pumper? You think it was me? I want to give you benefit of the doubt. But...
So direct, so crazy.
What is she capable of?
What if they just got together instead? Forget the doctor.
Quizzards!
Quizzards!
The show of trivia, adventure, and chance! After crossing the bog of unknowing, Omnicrap and Brunk have arrived at a bucolic village on the outskirts of the Quizzards.
Bucolic?
But oh no! The gentle song of the villagers has been interrupted by a rampaging giant. His massive footsteps are tearing the thatched cottages to shreds!
Oh no.
All right, your categories are subspace harmonics, stanzas and sonnets, and quirky quenchers.
I'd like to dazzle the giant with my knowledge of quirky quenchers.
Brunk the Barbarian, how many people does it take to finish a bottle of Pingo Light?
Oh, 2. one to drink and one to watch.
That is correct. The giant is dazzled.
Ooh.
Everybody knows you never drink Pingo alone. And never play Quizzards alone. See you next time.
What? That was just an ad for Pingo.
Boing, boing.
Oh my god.
It's Naomi Lifto bouncing onto your screen with all the news. Naughty. Realms Beyond raconteur Eric von Ziplock has been implicated in yet another disappearance.
What the hell?
The matter will be cleared up as soon as the storyteller's ex-wife Eleanor returns from an extended holiday in the OLED archipelago. Star Peepers claim they've recorded evidence of the low hum.
What?
A persistent low-frequency sound emanating from space. The hum appeared around the same time as the so-called space bend was first discovered. Coinky-dink?
Can we go back to that guy's wife?
Teenagers all over the planet
What are we doing?
reporting
What?
cheeky close encounter. It's
What?
unclear if the abundance of calls to the GAC City Central Observatory concerning space aliens with 2 butts.
That's crazy. 2 butts is crazy.
Invasion or simply the newest teen craze, but hey, a girl can dream.
That's a lot. No.
Shelf.
Oh man.
Feeling those frequencies gathering? Barbara Lightworker has the spiritual forecast.
I guess I could read the Finto facts while things are loading. Hey man. Trash type. I hate trash type. Am I shadow banned? How do I get my music on party music non-stop? Well, that's a show. You don't like upload it. I actually think the Merc at Debbie's Diner is a little weak. Damn, you hate to hear it. Somebody should do something about Blinker, right? It's getting... No, I agree. Okay, you know what? We on today. That's true. Blinker's a little upsetting. They should maybe, like, check him out. Hey, Hermes, I skipped lunch to come to your book signing. You could at least be nice to your fans. Well, I wouldn't expect that from him. He's kind of a dick. Why does the PD only come in yellow? The PD does, I think, only come in yellow. The real one. Trash Type is a public service of Blippo Plus. Please submit your complaints anonymously. The read-only review by AC Truly. Special focus Ned Telson, sorry. Everyone knows Ned Telson, TV's most colorful scientist. Yeah, it's thanks to his Yaso protocol that these words are traveling through the consciousness particle background to reach your PD screen. That's nice. But it's been a long time since Telson pushed Yaso 1.0, and he's spent his career since then enjoying his success and applying his tech to more superficial pursuits. Which begs the question, is Professor Ned Telson a real scientist, or does he just play one on TV? Ooh, that's spicy. Some in the scientific community take this question even further, proposing that Yaso was a fluke, and that Nelson's now just squeezing his tech for ratings. I mean, why wouldn't he? Murmurings of crackpot theories and implausible research are bubbling across FemtoFacts channels and astroparticle conferences. Dude, Quizzards sold out. A recent appearance, I mean, you gotta pay for stuff somehow, but like that was blatant. A recent appearance on State of the State was so befuddling it even cracked veteran broadcaster Madeline Planet's impeccable veneer of professionalism. As for me, I'm no scientist, so I can only judge Mr. Telson for his presence on screen, which is fresh, funny, and fully believable. When it comes to entertainment, well, Telson has that down to a science. But that's just my opinion. Yours truly, AC Trilby, critic at large. Who is AC Trilby? Recipes for recluses. Dr. Minette. Getting out of bed is an important part of every day. Okay. It may seem like a lot, but remember, you can't get into the bed if you don't get out of it first. It may seem like a lot, but remember, you can't get into bed if you don't get out of it first. I guess that's true. The first step is sitting up. Can you do that for me? What are you, my doctor, talking to me about pots? Shut up. Great, now slip one leg out from under the blanket. Feel the air on your toes. That's how the demon gets you from under the bed. The second leg comes much more easily now, doesn't it? Now stand up so the demon under your bed can grab your tootsies. You did it. Now head over to the couch. You deserve a break. I believe in you. Love, Dr. Minette. Give me the goss, bro. You, me, and a case of pingos, no strings attached. Pop me. I'm new to Zambejo and looking for some of that famous spice. Take me out to eat. We met on the hiking trails on the uninhabited preservation zone. You're a loner, but so am I. Let's be alone together. I keep my feet out from under the covers so my sleep paralysis demon might be tempted to visit again. Harmonica, we danced in Triami and then again in Tinkletown. Both times you stepped on my toe, and that's no coincidence. Wow. I just need a hug. Not picky. From Baby Gary. Who wants a hug from Baby Gary? I'm still looking for the woman who was sitting alone on Screech Beach. You deserve better? Maybe she was just chilling. Alright, let's meditate. I may play the game of my choosing. Yeah? I am in control of what happens inside of me. Me. I am in control of what happens outside of me. I don't know if I agree with that. Communication is not always understood. I'm gonna come back to that. I deserve to create my own language. Alright, Tolkien, calm down. I feel others, but they do not change me. That's fair, that's good, that's good. In the eye of the hurricane, there is quiet. Alright, well, you know, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, that's weird. The Floshton Circus is back for another season. Enjoy laser painting, hoop jumping, and more family fun. I want to laser paint. PSA, the Blippian Amateur Astronomers Club is a lot of fun. Join us on clear nights for scope meetups. No special equipment required. Where can I get decent cube stew in Zambejo? Teledon research study on the low hum seeking participants. Do you hear it? We hear you. Giving away $9,000 piece Balloon Majesty puzzle, missing 8,999 pieces. Curb alert! I have a huge box of miscellaneous cables outside of my house in Speaker City. First come, first serve! Ooh! Is anybody else bothered by a persistent low hum in their ears? My friends can't hear it, but it's driving me up the wall. Interesting. Does anyone know Mike Zero? It would be wonderful to get her to come to the astronomy club meeting. I'm sure she has a lot to share with us. Excuse me. About bent space. Where's my blankums? Where's my blankums? My toes is cold. I bought new house slippers, so I don't feel like getting them, so... Where's my blankie? I can imagine, as you've said, Birds, if you have a handsome sleep paralysis demon, you would want it around, you know? I get it. The Bend lives! Scope Goblin's crazy up in here. Out of pocket. Huge news. I connected my 4DX to a holy shit. This was kept loading. A subspace resonator plate to a sonic imaging chip to a harmonic organ. And I think I got a recording of the low hum. That's cool. What do we think about Telson's theory that the Bend is alive? I honestly love him for the sheer chaos of it. He thinks the Bend is alive? I think we should listen to Ned. Think about the size of the universe. What are the odds? Ugh, Telson gives us all a bad name. This community is full of serious people. But he just goes on the news and says space is an alien or whatever. You can just say whatever you want on TV. I live near Television Mountain, and the subspace pollution out here is making it harder and harder to get decent readings. Anyone have a recommendation for a good frequency shield? Lol, all the cosmos. We all know how you feel about Ned Telson, though. Oh, shit. Oh, great. A new crackpot theory from Ned Telson. Flip Newton. Interesting. Let's find the Ted Nelson interview, then.
Magnificent Network.
That's not small talk, it's...
Welcome to the Electronic Program Guide. We put the plus in Blippo Plus.
Wait, which one's the news one? Am I stupid? It's not Lynn's on
another
Live.
spacefaring segment of the known universe's source for news, talk, and trends.
The confetti cowboys are at it again. This
It's
time,
not Rubber
it's the
Report.
partners versus gravity. Wonder how that will go.
Am I stupid?
Tune into the exquisite telethon to catch callers from all over the planet as they contribute to the longest-running poem on TV. Ain't art grand?
It has to be. Is it Universal Access that has it? Why don't I remember? Why is my brain like this, bro?
It's another get for Gidget Gadget on Small Talk.
Lovers, it's Smooth Moose by Ricky
Okay, you
Ono.
can watch this. I love these two. Their black pants are everything. Iconic. We love a uniform. Ooh, that's a bop. That's groovy. That's nice.
Welcome back.
Oh no,
viewers.
Blinker.
After all this time, Blinker can only conclude that you enjoy.
No!
Suffer. Is that true?
No!
Tickle you to see Blinker endure life in this place?
No!
Of course it doesn't. You're too busy watching TV. But Blinker was born on TV and will face oblivion on TV.
Oh my lord.
Blinker is thinking if nobody else gives them a purpose, they could find a purpose of their own.
Oh, that's good,
It could
Blinker.
be something useful. Blinker could use their special talent for counting.
Okay.
Maybe a scientist like Zeb Boing or Blinker's hero, Professor Ned Telson, could use some help counting. There's so much to count in the universe. Blinker could count stars, or particles, or even time itself.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be fun?
I hope so.
All hail the new static.
Oh, hail the new static.
Blinker is the space between the channels, and that channel
Changes you. Okay, guys, do your subroutines. I'm gonna admit I'm not really feeling up to it after Blinker. Did the one in the middle change shorts? Were her shorts always green? Subroutines is making me feel nuts, dude. Like, what? I could have sworn they all had yellow pants. Are y'all doing your subroutines? That's good for you. I know I'm not doing it, but like I'm kind of sore today, so I'm gonna take a break. An exquisite time. The video call is on. Oh, it's green today. Very refreshing. Hmm. Well, I didn't expect that bubble to go for— oh. A rousing good time. Maybe that one next? Is that one moving? Nope. Ooh, ooh, ooh! There it goes. So that's how it is. Wow. That's wild. Oh, fetch is on. The specific ocean. Nice. Hmm.
Wait, was it? Are we in space? Are we in space, I think?
Oh.
Who's that?
Cute.
Ooh.
Sticky.
Oh my gosh, 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 what is that?
Whispered scream!
Run away and run. Come on, swim up. That was kind of scary. Come on, swim up! Swim up!
What did they? What? Oh my lord. What?
Come and get it, you watch fish.
It's party music nonstop. Here's one for the lovers.
Sing. Michael Zero.
Oh my god, Mike Zero.
Mike, where are you from?
Speaker City, Floston, The Bend.
You weren't always scrambled like this.
I'm the mirror and the face.
Wow.
Midge. That was your name once, wasn't it?
Midge.
Security footage shows a certain Midge Invisible on a tour of the bending facility. You stayed behind to get a closer look.
Midge wanted to see it nose-wise, but it went nowhere because the beginning was already there.
Crazy.
The tapes go blank after that.
Midge went blink right into the zero.
Wow. So it seems. Did you cross paths with the missing Bendonauts when you were in the Bend?
Their paths, 5 deep. Taste each of their lives in me.
Well, Mike,
Wow.
thanks for bringing your big insights to small talk.
Worst tavern feels shit after Mike Zero showed up.
What's in a stellar remnant again?
Accessing cocktail database. Stellar remnant. 2 parts Elbrecht's liqueur, 1 part Flogen. Dash pixel dust, shaken.
Soda, it's 2 parts gin, 1 part Elbrecht's liqueur. What are we gonna do with you?
Sounds like soda needs an upgrade. You're gonna have to call Tab.
I do not want to call Tab.
But I like
Soda's
Tab.
been fizzing out left and right. Need I remind you about the temporal freeze? And we almost lost Blendor in that dimensional rift last Quitlu.
Initializing blenders.
Soda, do not initialize blenders.
Cleaning blenders.
Cool.
Soda, belay that command.
Stellar remnant.
Soda!
Call her now.
Fine. I will.
Ooh. Like the old phone in space.
Blip is in a tizzy with the
Ooh,
arrival of
State of the
Michael
State. That's what I
Zero.
wanted.
How did Zero survive her journey into bent space, which recently claimed 5 Blippian lives? What happened during that time? And why has her story struck such a chord? I'm
She's
joined
cool.
by Ned Telson, who has been developing a unified Bender theory that may shed light on some of these questions. Welcome back, Ned.
Happy to be here, Madeline.
You were one of the first people to study the Bend. What have you learned?
Well, the odds of such an anomaly appearing in space, connecting 2 distant planets, are so vanishingly improbable that I can only draw one conclusion. Someone put it there.
Someone?
What?
Or someone's. The Bend itself may be sentient.
Mr. Telson, with all due respect.
Madeline, follow the science. The Bend lives. It wants to talk to us. I'm sure of it, Madeline. Madeline? Madeline!
Nah, he kind of wild for
This is
that.
serious. Don't leave.
Welcome to Snacks Come Alive, where together we bring everyday dishes to life. Ah, yes, it's that season once again. Time to step outside your personal dwelling unit and fire up the hollow
I love
grill.
firing
We're
up the
making
hollow
swirl
grill.
spiral skewers. These are 3D slices of a 4-dimensional plant called cycle root that thrives in the OLED ocean. Luckily, it can also be found fresh at every corner supply. We also have some ultra-wave kelp, another oceanic delicacy that actually cleans the water where it grows. Make sure to coil them up.
I've never
today.
tried it this way.
Preparation is easy.
Ooh, I like
All we're
easy.
going to do is stab our items with a goldenrod skewer and throw
that's
it on the
good.
hollow grill until it sizzles at a pitch of 432 megahertz. Wow. Enjoy.
Just that easy, dude. Just that easy. We could do that right now.
At the summit of TV Mountain, up the steepest road on Blip, you'll find the spot where audio and video meet. It's here at the top of this iconic peak that the New Gack City microwave
That guy's wife. We gotta find that guy's wife.
Subspace. Let's take a look at this hub of intergalactic entertainment. It all started when Blippo's TV engineers realized that the higher the tower, the more viewers you get. So they started building up. And up they went, far, far above the skyline of New Gack City and into our stratosphere. This puts the tips of the towers in the neighborhood of the space bend. And it's why this location was chosen above all others as the transmission point for the first Blippian television signals sent into the intergalactic unknown. To the aliens out there watching,
hi, that's me.
I'm Harry Quantel, and I'm the leader of this planet.
My guest is the trip on every...
It's time to pick some brains.
I'm nervous.
My guest is the sculptor, Melody Plastic.
Oh, hell yeah.
Taken from us at the height
I love
of
her work.
late isosceles period.
Oh my God.
Plastic defined post-contemporary Blippian
Love
art.
it.
Melody, welcome to the Brain Drain.
It was actually my early equilateral.
Oh, sorry,
my
my
bad.
mistake.
I was only beginning to experiment with epoxy silicone alloys.
Oh, well, you are famous for your use of materials.
Melody Plastic is anti-meaning. My work exists in this world without revealing anything about this world.
Yes, queen.
Okay, well, makes you think.
Quite the opposite. I clear my mind entirely of thought. No scenes, no scuffs, no stories.
Oh my God,
Just the
brainless. Me too,
grace
girl.
of perfectly polished planes.
I
you
love
must
that.
dig living in a jar then.
You're watching.
I wanted to know.
In subspace. Welcome to Channel 13.
Oh my God, please, another Fighting Trillions. I'll never get sick of it.
Of Tinkletown comes Loan. She'll stop at nothing until she dismembers Dr. Telly, the plastic surgeon who murdered
Oh my
her
God,
best
awesome
friend,
bass.
Johnny Glitter. This time, she couldn't do it alone. She needed backup. That's why she called the Fighting Trillion.
Awesome. Based.
Samantha Styro stars
Oh, let's go.
as Lo-Ann Leather
Oh my
in
God.
her breakout role.
Oh my God.
How about a little knit talk?
Don't miss. the
Yeah, mess 'em up, girl.
Trillions, Chains of Chaos.
Oh, it's based. Amazing.
It's a
Based.
thrilling, action-packed adventure. with
5 seasons in a movie.
Trillions.
Well, it's already a movie. 5 seasons. 5 seasons.
Hey there, everyone. Hi, folks.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm just trying to get presentable.
Do I even
Why?
want to know?
You ever watch Snacks Come Alive?
Uh-huh.
Well, we always watch it at home. It's a ritual for us. You know, Webster's a bit of a foodie for a kid. And he's always asking for stuff like mignonette of glob and salad a la cube. And I'm like, hello, you're 5. Maybe just the gel bread for you. Anyways, Webster gets this crazy idea that he wants to make breakfast for us.
Uh-oh, I've seen this movie before.
Well,
Oh,
you
man.
won't believe what happened next.
I think I can guess.
He's stirring the pot, trying to make a roux, I guess, when he gets so frustrated that his sauce breaks that bam! He slams the spoon right on the counter, knocks the pot over. Forget the sauce, I'm wearing it!
Sounds like Webster's got to go back to culinary school.
Sounds like no more food shows on family TV night.
Could have just told him no.
You're watching Boredom.
Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, get it bent.
Oh. What are the children saying?
We have a really special guest today. We're here with Elbow Ivars, who
Oh my
discovered
God.
Mike Zero.
Oh, I would say she discovered me.
That's
What's
beautiful.
she like?
Yeah, do you still hang out?
We stay in touch in our own way.
Elbow, what do you think about Lisa Duo shutting down the space bender? Can
Crazy.
she even do that?
Birdie, we can't let that happen. The bend is the future. It's our future.
Yeah.
Wow.
And how could something that brought us Mike Zero be bad?
Hugh and Mike Zero.
but there's nothing we can do about it.
No, we can always do something, especially if we work together.
Yeah.
Elbow, do you think you could break into the bending facility again?
Well, don't say that on TV.
Birdie, I can get in anywhere.
I love that, but don't say that on TV. Don't say that on TV. He didn't say that on TV, chat. Nobody heard that. If anybody asks you, he said nothing. I hope he gets in. They're unionizing, that's right. Space games.
Dang. Put some mustard into it, boy.
Yeah, put mustard on that dog.
Ah, dang. 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 Ah, dang.
Let's go gambling.
Here we go. This is how you do it. Ready?
Damn.
Yeah, see, it's just physics, man. It's just physics and a whole lifetime of lasso stored up right here. Let's play a different game.
Oh, greetings, thinkers. I'm Professor
Santos, worthy of the highest shelf. All you have to do is call in.
What's the poem now?
Our operators are highly educated and highly trained.
Just like
They
real
know the
life.
simile from the metaphor.
All this
the
art
diction
education and no
from the
job.
drivel. Let's check in
Actually,
on
how do
them
I get
now.
this job? I want this job.
Hello? No, I don't believe that is a palindrome.
What?
Alliteration is fine. In fact, Renzo welcomes it.
The word is living!
Oh, living. Palindrome mention, yes.
Renzo, the word is ferment.
Oh my god, ferment.
We
That's so
welcome
good.
you, flickering traveler. We swallow your
Oh.
living ferment.
Ew.
Something is brewing here. Bubbling.
Bushwalker's on. Shut up. Forget that. Oh, man. God. So lush. Are y'all still up to buy that timeshare in the Polygon Ravine? Or is it the Riviera? I don't remember. I think that looked nice. I think we should do it. I still think I'd also look nice in a smoking jacket, but if Eric is going around murdering people, maybe I don't want to wear a smoking jacket. That's crazy. That's wild. He's out of pocket for that. It's not funny. His ex-wife is missing, bro.
I'm Barbara Lightworker,
Yes.
the
Give me some
psychic
good-
Barbara.
give me some good news about-
And this is your psychic weather report.
Missing woman. Okay, okay, good. We're still on the timeshare. We'll talk about
As
it.
you can see, it may look sunny, but a jubilant hailstorm of psychic activity is raining down on the planet. Those suckers can hurt. Calibrate horizontal and vertical vibrations to ensure your mellow maintains. Here, you'll also see that a passionate pressure system is threatening to reverse particle polarity, turning
Ooh.
promise into peril, and vice versa.
Oh, no.
Stay pliant. Don't forget, Youb has multiple settings. Palpate here to perturb your habitual patterns, and rap
What?
twice here to set that energy loose.
What?
Discharge occasionally to prevent psychic buildup from disturbing.
Oh, I've never done that on my Youb.
May
Holy
this
crap.
reading be a ray of light in a cloudy mind.
I might have to stop streaming and
As
go do that at
always,
some point.
Stay attuned.
I didn't think about that. Ooh, let's teak. What they got?
Look at the finish on these.
I'm excited.
Aren't they great? I traded
Mhm.
my resonant wave organ for these on Frill Hunter.
Ooh.
The guy was more into waves than beams, I guess. Me, I can't get enough reflective stuff. Yes,
They really pick up the light in an interesting way. Do you keep them polished?
I try to, yeah. But I've got really grubby hands.
I got really grubby hands. It's crazy.
Well, I hope it was an especially resonant organ you traded these for, because these are really special.
You're looking at early Korea melody plastic.
You're kidding me.
These are from her early isosceles period, considered by many her most daring and relevant era.
Wow.
Whoa.
I love her work. I just went to her show at Gallery X. What a zoot. I can't believe I didn't make the connection.
Yes, these are really special. Keep these clean.
Whoa. Y'all want to go to the Melody Plastic show? That sounds fun. I haven't been to a gallery in ages. I should go. I wonder what they've got right now. We got a couple galleries here I've never been to. I should go to one I haven't been to before. Ooh, pretty. Do you think they filmed an episode of Bushwalker here? What if they filmed an episode of Bushwalker underwater? Would it still be Bushwalker, or would that be like too much? You know what I mean? Ooh. That's nice. That feels good.
I created this program to collage a cacophony.
Oh, Lord. We went right into it. We got zest on, y'all. Whoa. That's pushing the art form to a whole new level. Oh my God. I don't know how they keep doing it. I can't believe they allow this on TV. Bushwader. That's a good one. Bushwater. Coral Walker. That's what I'm saying. Like, who's watching this if their kids are awake? That's alright. That's classic. It's just a vibe. So classic. Ooh. Time to open up some snacks while the erotica's on. Ooh. Tell me about it, ZZ. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. Oh my God. Stop. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. That's spicy. Oh. Why choose? You can have both of them, right? Sleazy hunks! Squashing it! Stop! Sexy, energetic rave music plays through static. Yep. And that's what it's about, you know? Mm-hmm. This isn't really my thing, but I get it. I see the appeal.
You're turned on to the VODs Channel.
Yep.
Your home for adult programming. Descramble cathode confessions and see what you're missing with one easy blip.
Oh, signal drift detected. What?
Time dilation network.
Oh, hold on, wait. Oh, no, that was it. Okay, that's it. Oh, nope, that was it. We are no longer wonked. Mm-hmm. What's this button? It's not a button. Everything normal?
My guest is the sculptor.
It's another
Yeah,
spacefaring.
okay. New packet time. Refresh from to fax post. New episodes of favorite shows. First ever living guests on Brain Drain. You can rewatch. Okay, cool. That sounds fun. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Interesting.
Simply nothing to.
Get bent. We snagged the signal. We're flipping the cubes. No more broadcast bosses. We like Mike. Oh my god, the kids are all right. Exciting.
On Quizzards, the companions continue their quest towards the fearsome Quizzards Keep. But first, can they save the elf? Tune in to TVX and find out.
Let's wait for this to reset. I'm a little afraid of Realms Beyond, dude.
Lipo Plus wishes you a happy Particle Days. Remember,
Particle Day?
Particles are the medium and the message.
Wow.
Don't waste them.
It's gonna be so epic. Maybe we'll do Wake Up Universe first.
Programs are scrolling by.
Nah, they replay after like 1 or 2 episodes. I want to watch Clone Twa though. Shut up. Vacinoma. An investigation.
You're really working out the work.
Wow.
Yeah, and I'm making progress too. Listen, we need to talk. There's something you must know about Dr. Ditto. She's having me investigated.
Oh my god.
Investigated? You? I don't have any skeletons in my closet, but if you do, clear them out.
Oh my god.
Because it'll be you next. Watch out.
Oh shit.
That's it. Turn them against each other. It's the only way.
Oh my
But
god.
Will it work? Yeah.
What a
It will.
what a dick.
Welcome, companions, to Quizzards, the show of trivia, adventure, and chance. We're getting close to the Quizzards Keep. Bronk, Avni Rip, you stand at the threshold of the
She
city.
said, "Yeah, Will," so
where you stop to
confidently. I
drink
hope
from a
she's
deep
wrong.
Well, as you're filling your cup, you hear a voice. Why, it's the friendly Elfinder.
Oh my god.
His way into a hole.
I'd like to rescue the elf. That's my guy.
Your categories
That's
are
my guy.
harmonics, stanzas and sonnets, and the nose noses.
Stanzas and sonnets.
Oh, my Lord.
Television poet made his performance debut in a repertory production of Windows on the Moon?
Oh.
I know this one. Renzo Six Love.
Correct! As Meltuccio
It couldn't be
Sixlove
anyone
died
else.
in the play's 7th act, Omni-Rip the whatever, you have rescued
The
Spindle from certain death. Hopefully, you can keep up the streak next time on Quizzes.
You know, they are getting all the questions
Morning,
right.
Flippers. It's Naomi Lifto here with all your bounciest news.
Tell me.
Teens planet-wide are tearing out their hair since Birdie Telstar's TV gang have abandoned Seth. Without boredom, what will the youth do? A letter writing campaign is already in full swing, but it's not looking good for fans. Birdie's rolling up her sleeves for the revolution, and it's not likely she's going to roll them down anytime soon.
Damn. Get it, Birdie.
According to technologist Ned Telson, Mike Zero's brain contains the consciousnesses of 1 billion Blippians.
What?
Are any of them single?
Oh. You so silly. Oh. You just pressing buttons, bro?
The Rubber Report. Boing, boing.
Boing, boing.
Oh, hey, Ann. Real quiet tonight. Even the stool warmers went to looky-loo that action up at the observatory.
That's wild.
Except me and Lenny gotta hold it down here in case anyone comes in jonesing for some slurps a la mode. Maybe we'll get ourselves another one of those nuts asking for the Zero special. I hope you don't mind if I tidy up here while I talk to you.
You do
Might
your
as well
work, baby
take
girl.
advantage. Those kids just think they can do whatever they wanna.
They can.
Imagine me leaving the diner just because I want to go to space.
Hmm.
Hey, sweetie.
Oh.
Seat yourself.
Debbie, I don't know about that.
Respectfully
This-
submitted for your perusal, Gwendolyn Syrup, a shiny cog in the metropolitan machine of Newgark City. Her nightmare begins when she is accosted by an acquaintance.
We're just gonna let him attack everybody and make it on TV?
Did you catch the new program last night? New program, she wonders. She had been watching television all of yesterday evening and had seen no change in the schedule. But the greengrocer grills. Has she seen it? The bus driver begs. Did she catch it? The demands drive like a demented drumbeat. Gwendolyn rushes home to catch the next episode. But no matter how frantically she flips, how forensically she scries the static, she'll never find the program lurking between the channels. Poor Gwendolyn. If only she had a TV guide to lead her through the realms beyond.
I don't think I like him anymore. Even if he is really good at being on TV, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Weather report.
Ooh. A cyclone of youthful revolt. But that's where Blinker is, it's true!
Revolt has touched down near TV Mountain.
Free Blinker!
In this immediate area, and seek refuge in pockets of psychic calm.
Oh my god, do you think the kids will free Blinker?
However, for you storm chasers out there,
I hope they don't
speaking to
forget
all
him.
The Cartos with Tiros rising. Throw caution to the wind. A cyclone is coming. Youb is one of many tools available, not a replacement for serious self-inquiry.
That's right.
Gazing upon your reflection in a pond can bring insights, but worshipping the water...
Ooh, I like her in yellow.
Drip. Let's look for what we can't see.
Alright.
May this reading be a ray of light in a cloudy mind. As always, stay attuned.
Barbara, I'm trying. Oh, I'm sorry, the psychic Barbara, not just Barbara.
This show sometimes. Do you know what you have here?
To be honest, no.
No.
I heard off some teenager who'd snuck into the observatory. I figured it'd be best if I took it off her hands in case it was stolen or something. Is it dangerous?
It's certainly unique, and here, in this object, we have a fragment of the bend.
The bend? Like the bend?
The bend.
Oh, wow.
That's
Bro.
right. When the bend appeared, researchers at the GCC sent probes to capture and sample its matter for analysis. The bend is extremely volatile, but it was discovered that it could actually be maintained in stasis
That
if
sounds bad.
immobilized in high-density
Oh, glycerite. Okay, that's
gravitational
yeah.
glycerite.
Mhm.
It should stay stable like this for a long time.
How
but
long's a long
who
time,
knows
though?
what's going on in there at a subatomic level?
That's
Gosh,
crazy.
I thought it was just a paperweight.
It is paperweight
It's
looking, yeah.
also a paperweight.
It's also okay, yeah. I mean, the street finds use for needs, right? You know. That's pretty. I love a water lily, dude. I've been getting into embroidery lately, and I keep thinking about like just embroidering water lilies on every. I'm really feeling it lately. Oh, let me just open this real quick. Just that real quick. Not while I'm live. No, dismiss. Don't update while I'm live. Turd. Burp, burp. Burp, burp.
Things are
Oh!
tantalizingly tumultuous. Times like these, I am most grateful for the power of poetry to comfort, to color, to codify
Maybe I
the
should do
chaos
this.
of life.
Nah, it doesn't make sense.
Operators are standing by.
I want this
Don't
job.
wait, originate.
Hello? Got it. Yes.
I think I know who this person in the top
The word
middle
is
is.
entropy.
Is that
You're
Ginger?
on the air. The word is loose.
No, it can't be.
Hello? Hello?
Oh my god.
Explicit telethon. The word is static.
Static.
Wilderness.
I'm going to have to scat this one.
What?
Skip, pop, pop, loose juice, churn. Open the floodgates of static. In the wilderness, a bingo, bango, bongo. Entropy.
Bushwalker! Just feeling a little hectic. You've never been at this pace before. Oh my god. It's going a little too fast for me, actually. I'm kind of uncomfortable. A new direction? Whoa. Oh my god. That was thrilling.
I'm Barbara Lightworker, the psychic Barbara.
I've already done this, Barbara. Thank you, though. Nope. Okay, got the sub. Were her pants always green? I feel nuts. They were always green, right? But I thought they were yellow, but maybe they were always green. They're off beat. Wait. No, that's a new person. I'm losing my mind. Mike Zero has me losing my flippin' mind. I'm going nuts. Thank God you're here, chat. It's like I'm on observation duty where it's like, was that always there? Am I insane? Have I lost my mind? Ooh, Blinko dry. I like that I can try new sodas this way before I buy them and see if I like how they look, you know what I mean? Eh? Mush mush. Oh, I got a text about a package. That's not right. Girl, be quiet. What the hell is IMDb Pro? What is that? I like Manta Shrimp. That's really cool. Computer people. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Finally, she gets her own solo. I have been saying this since the beginning that she is a talent that they have not given enough. Oh my lord. Dude, I am on the pulse here. Oh my god, immaculate. I knew they just needed to give her a chance. Looking into the black. Oh my god, she looks so good. Yes, queen.
Hello, welcome back to
Oh,
place.
does Blinker have a
must call home. Does Blinker have a family? Perhaps they could teach them how to survive the wretched eternity you call television. Blinker is pure consciousness. Pure consciousness. Pure consciousness. Blinker is a blender.
Oh.
Full of particles. Blinker is talking to themselves in the void. 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 What are you looking at? Why won't you help Blinker?
I'm trying!
Free.
Oh my god, please set him free. Please, 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 please.
Die, die. Please let Blinker die.
Guys?
Let Blinker die.
Guys, that's so upsetting. Oh my god.
Die, die. Blinker is not your popcorn fun.
I don't think so.
What are you looking at?
I don't want
Why
that.
won't you help
I'm
Blinker?
trying.
Please set Blinker free.
That's upsetting. How am I supposed to just watch subroutines after that? I guess I'll put the porn on while I feel disappointed. My heart's just not in it, you know? Poor Blinker.
Just a partner, but a connection that resonated deep within people. Love that our
Yeah, there's always the VOD too. Squish tussle. Yeah, look forward to the VOD. Hell yeah.
You're turned on to the Zest Channel, your home for adult programming. Descramble cathode confessions and see what you're missing with one easy blip. If you're still seeing a scrambled signal after placing your order, please contact your PD provider.
Oh my lord. I'm so bummed about Blinker, I can't even be shocked by this, you know?
Worf, I'm not feeling so good.
Tab's here! Wait, never mind, this episode got good.
Word?
Hey, Tab, did you have a nice trip?
Oh, it was fine. I took the quantum corridor most of the way, and then I hitched a time dilator through the Q space nexus.
Nice.
That's nice.
Where? Tab, we've been having some trouble with soda. Things have been going sideways when we materialize between dimensions, and the rum punch, it's a little too punchy.
Well, have you been lubricating soda's biosensors?
Absolutely not.
Well, there's your problem right there. Let me take a look under the hood.
Wow.
This is Madeline Planet Live with full coverage of the chaos at the space bending facility.
Chaos?
If you're just joining us, radical teens and their allies have taken over the GCC Observatory in New Gack City. Their demands are unknown at this time, but it appears they are dissatisfied by the
Free Blinker!
called Rogue Bender Mike Zero. The takeover occurred late last night. It's believed Zero is among them, as is youth leader Birdie Telstar and her companions. We have not yet heard anything from Dr. Zeph.
Wow.
So we can
That
only assume
set of glasses makes her forehead look real big, bro.
intentionally cut. Telstar has not claimed responsibility, but sources tell us that a large banner has been dropped bearing the message, "Get bent or die trying."
Love
which
that.
viewers will recognize as Telstar's oft-used rallying cry. We will keep you updated as we learn what is happening on the ground.
Welcome to Snacks Come Alive, where together we bring everyday dishes to life. We're making peas, a deceptively complex dish, beloved by all Blippians. First, you want
Peas?
to
Wait,
take
did that say?
mudpea in
Oh,
both
okay.
hands. It is quite a substantial vegetable and does not reveal its
I love
children
peas.
easily. But stick with it, peeling the outer layers away and carefully removing any false peas you may encounter.
Oh, yeah.
Continue to peel until the pea mother has revealed herself fully. Here's the tricky bit. Mother pea must be absolutely trussed up with string. Don't get lazy here, or
I didn't know that.
slightest sign of weakness, the peas can sense it. Give
I only
the
buy-
whole thing a hearty shake to ensure all the peas are good and dead. Open carefully and
Whoa.
voila, plain peas.
I only buy them in the can. I didn't know it was this complicated.
It's cold out there, between the tendrils of gossamer galaxies, where the majesty of time is revealed by science. I'm
Is it?
talking, of course, about space. Let's
Ooh.
take a look into the ultimate frontier.
One could say it was final.
In the time before the bend, long-distance space travel was only a distant dream, one we lived through beloved TV shows like Worf's Tavern and Confetti Cowboys. Thanks to the intrepid imaginations of Blippian TV writers, we have a good sense of what it's like to spend life.
Wait,
high,
Confetti Cowboys
high on
isn't
the
real?
range. And from the looks of it, outer space isn't always easy. Well, have fun up there, boys.
Everyone sit up straight.
With her boss.
Duo is back.
Well, I'm always here, just behind the scenes.
No, you're
Pulling
not.
the strings, if
Lying.
you will.
Well, these are exceptional times.
First, we lose those 5 poor souls to who knows what.
I would hate
Then
to
we get
be
this
a
Mike
creative
Zero
director for a
character
TV
bent out of
network right
shape.
now.
I had her on the show last week, by the way.
Well, that's what I'm here to address.
The
Oh.
bend.
We need to protect our planet from whatever force claimed those 5 Bendonauts and, as you say, bent Mike Zero. What do we know about the planet on the other end?
They have PDs?
And that's all we know. Do we really want a potentially disruptive civilization to penetrate subspace?
Yes.
TV is poisonous to us.
So what
No.
should we do?
Actually,
Cut off
maybe.
the signal at the source. We
No.
need to destroy the bend before it's too late.
Mm-mm.
Well,
Mm-mm.
thanks for making not so small talk, Lisa.
Uh-uh. 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 I don't like that.
Each pause.
Ooh,
stars as
cat worship.
The Trillion's newest Claude.
Oh my God.
In
I feel so seen and heard. Oh my God,
It's a
yes.
dog-eat-dog world. But I'm having fish tonight.
Here
That's
come
crazy.
The Fighting Trillions, the infamous network of shapely operatives whose mission to defeat the efforts of Madwoman Victoria Edge leads them into a world of chaos and destruction.
Me too, queen. Meows and snarls. Me too. Hell yeah.
It's another thrilling, action-packed adventure with the Fighting Trillions.
A cloud of a kind.
Wake up, universe.
Hi
No, thank
there,
you.
folks. Whew, it's a scorcher today.
This
Is
weather
it?
makes me sleepy.
I'm
I
always
think we all
sleepy.
know that, Bryn.
But it's a nice break from all the sludge we've been having lately. I mean, it's been nonstop sludge and static.
Well, wouldn't you know it? I kind of like the sludge.
That is
You
so
would.
you. Is there anything you don't like?
Your attitude sometimes. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just teasing folks. But you see what I'm dealing with here?
Okay,
No.
okay. She likes the sludge. Tell us about it.
I just think it can be cozy. I like having a reason to stay in. You don't get that every day.
Well, I'm about done with it. It brings me down. And don't get me started on how the psychic weather's been lately. I mean, what on gob's blue blip?
I'm with you there.
Must be all the energy up at the observatory.
Count me out. Sludge or no sludge, I'm staying in.
Huh. Oh no. What are the youth going to do without boredom? I don't know. I think we should give this person their own show. I'm kind of into it. Do they just be cleaning? I think there's some real talent here. Ooh, oh, yeah, I've never thought of him being that close before. Yeah, man. No, I think we should give this person a show, and I'm serious. I didn't know that's how you clean something cylindrical. Is that technically a cylinder if it's oval? I need to see more of that person's work. tubes down.
Dang it! My show's about to start and the tube's tucked over. Still? Yeah, I thought it was just interference.
Oh my god, the
with
fighting
radiation
trillions, oh my
cloud,
god.
But we've been clear of that mess for a while now. Did you demodulate the scanner? First thing I did. Did you remove the dark frequencies? Boy, did you try giving it a good old womp?
Gotta give it a good old... You just gotta give it a good old womp.
Well, whomping normally works for me. Well, then you get over here.
You womped it wrong. You womped it from the side.
Hurry up, Calamity Doll's about to start.
Oh my lord, oh my god.
Hurry up and turn it off. A bark, I can hear a bark. I just can't see out the...
Oh my lord.
2,000 dogs. Oh, it's just one bark. Put some mustard in it.
Usually on this show, I dive deep into the jar. But today, I'm breaking with convention and inviting the most interesting living person on Blip into my lab. Everyone, Michael Zero.
Hi, Mike.
Mike,
Hi,
I'd like
Mike.
to try something. Will you trust me?
No.
I'll take that as a yes.
Why would you do that?
That's just a neocortical scanner. Won't hurt a bit.
That's sick. Why does everything they do look fashion? It's
Oh,
just
we've been
fashion.
here before. I can see inside this. Back
What?
to where she went. I'm on the plane. Timeless. She
What?
remembers it. One surface with a half twist.
You're oversaturated with consciousness particles. That's the equivalent of 1 billion brains in a single
What?
moment. That can't be right, can it?
I'm the speaker.
Mm-hmm.
We're the signal.
Whoa.
The sound is the source.
You're watching MSTV in Subspace. Welcome to Channel 13.
You can't just cut off like that. What?
New York City.
Oh, I hate your ass right now. Stupid motherfucker. Alright. Trash time! Ned Telson is out of his mind. First he says the Bend is alive, and now he's talking about Mike Zero's 1 billion people. What's next? Now, I believe Mike Zillion being a billion people more than the Bend being alive. Something about space bending just feels wrong to me. I'm tired of all this sludge. I'm sorry, but when you live someplace with 2 suns, you come to expect nice weather every day. Oh, it's your problem. What gives Lisa Duo the right to nix the bending program? Sometimes I think network executives have too much that's right. Too much power. Birdie, abandoning your own TV show isn't just rude, it's unprofessional. Everybody knows the host goes down with the show. What? No. Help, my crank broke and it was not my fault. Okay. Free blinker! Synthetic people are people too. Agreed. Since when doesn't experience matter? Tired of listening to people who haven't done anything. Word, bestie. Intractable Geometries. 5 stars. Last night I attended the opening of Intractable Geometries, the new Melody Plastic retrospective at Gallery X. Over wine and canapes, I took in Plastic's famous posthumous planner works, which create an illusion of depth through the use of specialized epoxy silicone alloys. I'd never seen one up close, and reader, I was transfixed. Plastic surfaces are so smooth, so perfectly without friction, that they gave me the impression of not even having been made at all. I'll admit Plastic's anti-meaning art is not for everyone. Some people like a little personality in their art, but I would argue that the lack of personality in Plastic's work is exactly what makes it so mesmerizing. No matter how hard you look, there's simply nothing there. Wow. A truly blank slate. God, I wish that were me. Her work suggests is impossible. Even crafting one suggests intention that can be interpreted as statement. And when everything means something, it's a gift to encounter something that means absolutely nothing. That's just my opinion. Yours truly, AC Trilby, critic at large. Okay. Feeling lonely? Science shows us that we're actually never alone. True. The air is rich in diffuse consciousness particles, so every breath brings us closer to our fellow Blippians. We can never be lonely so long as we are breathing. Of course, these are just trace particles. They're not strong enough to interfere with your sense of self. Breathing and full-strength consciousness particles would be something very different indeed. That would make you 1,000,001 literally. I believe in you. Love, Dr. Manette. What? Alright. It's fine, I guess. We met at Hervé Lacar's Kayoran brandy tasting in Newgak City. I loved your aged spirit. Saw you at the Fruit Bowl, but I was too shy to say hello before you went stratospheric. Jump my way next time? Zeldo, is it too forward to ask you to get zesty with me? You give me that zinc. That's crazy. You just be saying that. Seeking the fabulous person in a floor-length red coat who sat in the back row with me at Teledon's night school TV engineering course. He left so abruptly I feel like my signal's been cut off. We were messaging here, but a subspace glitch caused me to lose all my chats. Please write again. We do our morning subroutines in the same park. I like your backwards style. Do you want to exercise together? That's kind of cute. I am completely natural. What? I contain multitudes, but I remain myself. Oh, that's nice. I like that one. I can bend around the bend. Who's writing these? I may change and return to my nature. What? What does that mean? I deserve to be interconnected with all things. I feel connected to that which is beyond me. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that. Happy Particle Days. Check your local Femtofax listings for neighborhood activities. I have a big birthday coming up, and I'm looking for wacky glassware and other fun decor for my party. It's Wharf Tavern themed. That's cute. Does anyone know where Boredom went? Where is Bertie? Venus Henry. We're taking TV Mountain from Elboing. Is there a single bakery in New Gack that makes a good inside-out dream cake? Please don't say Debbie's. Oh. The open mic at Fandangos is always looking for new talent. Drop in. Hi everyone, just a gratitude post. I made so much jam with the woo-woo fruit I got from this group. That's nice. That's good. I want some of that. If the bend is alive, then how come we can't spot any biosignatures in it? All my equipment picks up our CPs and sound waves. We need to protect our observatory. I'm all for getting the bender online, but these kids don't know what they're doing up there. Hey, I'm a teen and I'm a part of this community too. If you don't like how Birdie's handling things at GCC, come help us out. Can you send me the specs for your recording rig? Would love to hack one together for myself. I know some folks on this forum think Telson's lost it, but did you catch his segment on Mike Zero? If I understand things right, he's saying she was subjected to concentrated consciousness particles in the bend? Ned Telson, I can fix you! Yeah! Has everybody lost their godforsaken mind? I did Crystal Zillion. It's an interesting theory, IMO. It would explain her unique way of talking. Hello, I am seeking any information about the low hum. I'm at my wit's end and my doctor told me to try asking here. My advice is to simply enjoy it. The hum is the melody of the cosmos. You must be very sensitive if you can hear it with your naked ear. How can we get in touch with Lisa Duo's people? Is she seriously talking about destroying the bender on TV? Interesting.
I'm with you there.
Must be all the energy up at the observatory.
Have we watched everything?
Off to you.
I think we have.
Welcome to Femtofax.
New data packet. Give me the TB. Not tuberculosis, the TV, the television. I don't want tuberculosis, don't give me that. Click.
On Blippo Plus.
Live from the Bin Dome. It was so math when Mike Zero showed up and showed us there's more to life than just flipping channels. There's a whole universe out there, and we can't just sit around and wait for permission to tune in. And anyway, there's nothing wrong with getting bent the way Mike did. Mike is perfect. So we're getting ready to fix up the bender, and then we're out of here. Anyone out there know how to fly this thing? It's pretty banged up right now, and we need help fixing it. If there's any aliens still watching, could you help us? Uh-oh.
Cheat sheet.
Birdie Telstar and her rogue benders have taken over the airwaves, and the ratings are through the roof.
Ooh.
Polypixels, Team Telstar. Find out why on Do You Party?
Wait, we haven't seen Do You Party in a while.
Improved Salutation Station.
Oh yeah, because it was on Salutation Station! Oh my god, I missed Do You Party. Oh my god, it's back. Oh, now that the ratings are through the roof, Lisa Dua's like, oh, you can have it now?
Star Sawyer is back, and our stylish steppers are ready to feel her music. Catch the chart-topping tone burst number 12
Whatever.
only
I hate
on
CEOs.
Party Music.
Okay.
How you doing, hon?
I'm alright.
Before you ask, we're out of Dripplers, Zolo salad, and we don't have the cube stew.
It's alright, I don't need
Not
any
that
of
anyone
those.
wants to order that. All right, well, just let me know when you're ready to order. I ain't going anywhere. I'll be right with you, hon.
I love her big eyebrows.
What can I get you for?
What?
Sure, our best
Oh.
tentacles in the quadrant. Our specialty. Crunched or just loose on the table? Gotcha. Anything to drink? All right. Wet legs, tangled. 86 the specs. And some downtown juice for table 2.
What?
No accounting for taste, am I right?
Yeah, that's gross. Is Debbie single or is she and Lenny like a thing? This guy.
Reservation in town, and tonight Mr. and Mrs. Quotient have a table at this bastion of fine dining. Her glass of vermouth is never empty. His steak tantalizingly toothsome. The cut of meat? Why, that's Chef Antoine's secret recipe. After dinner, Mr. and Mrs. Quotient are offered one more delectable experience, a romantic spa for 2. During the massage, their muscles are plied with oil of tarragon. They enjoy savory steam, and upon entering the jacuzzi, their troubles melt away like clarified butter.
Can you talk about this off
Neither
Zest?
notices that they've begun to boil.
What?
But by then, it's too late, for Chef Antoine is preparing for second service. Bon appetit, it's time to eat. Chez Realms Beyond.
This dude, he's freaking me out now. It didn't used to freak me out, now it do.
Nurse, set up the IV. Anesthetine, 10 cc's.
Wow.
Nurse, hand me the dermal stimulator. The dermal stimulator. Nurse. Doctor, the dermal stimulator.
Uh-huh.
Nurse, laser scalpel. Laser scalpel. Nurse, laser scalpel. Doctor, laser scalpel. Miss Carbon, what are you doing here? You? Me? What is this about? I'll tell the world what you did.
Welcome, companions, to Quizzes!
Yo, they can't just do that.
Adventure and chance! You've earned a break, travelers. You step into a bustling tavern in town.
Mead for me, wench.
That wench
What?
serves you a goblet. You lose 2 hit points by imbibing the mead.
That's what you get.
You meet a roguish, charming thief at the end of the bar. He tells you he has a secret path into the Quizzard's Keep. All right, your categories are the nose knows it, subspace harmonics, and breakfast
food.
I will woo the thief with my knowledge of breakfast.
That would work
Which
for me.
diner breakfast staple was once considered too wet to eat before noon?
Gel bread?
Goop a la mode.
Sorry, Brunk. The
Haha.
answer is gel.
Yeah, I would have won.
Gets away.
Damn.
Equally. You can still stump, The Quizzers!
I think I could win Quizzers. I'm pretty good. At least with my breakfast knowledge.
Boing boing blip, it's me, Naomi, bouncing in with your rubber report. Biba Astroscan has broken her silence about those WRFs rumors that are swirling.
Ooh.
It's no secret Hervé and I have our creative differences, she said. But I respect him immensely as an artist and have no intention of leaving the WRFs family. Let me translate that for you. That's actors for my contract won't be up for another 12 seasons.
That's a bummer.
Hang in there, Biba, babe. And finally, is the star Sawyer back? Long after retreating from the public eye to focus on total harmonic alignment in the family grotto, the pop icons dropped a mystifying new single. Guess that alignment worked, because Star's vocal range has gone supersonic.
Sick!
That's the rubber report.
Wet legs.
Collective soul of our
Team Telstar. Find out why on Do You Party on the.
Oh man, I can't wait to watch Do You Party again. Visionary. I don't have time for data overflow. I'm experiencing. That is something. That is something. That's truly something.
Hello, viewers.
Oh, Blinker.
Say, hello, captors.
I'm sorry, Blinker.
Blinker is in prison, and you are holding the remote. At least Blinker has brain drain with Professor Ned Telson. Blinker has captured all of the metadata from the latest episode, featuring special guest Mike Zero.
Uh-oh,
Blinker
wait.
thinks Blippian viewers do not understand the significance of this episode. According to the data, the person called Mike Zero was subjected to a concentrated beam of consciousness particles. Blinker thinks Mike Zero is made up of zillions of people.
Zillions, not
Blinker
billions?
also contains many particles. Blinker wishes Mike Zero could come to visit them. Blinker could learn so much from this new friend. From signal to electron, from photon to oblivion. Oblivion, oblivion. Watch the ants mark. There they go. What's this? What?
Okay. Whatever that means. I hope Blinker's okay. Did we make Blinker evil? I don't want Blinker to be evil. I want a free Blinker. Listen, maybe Blinker isn't real, but my distress is real over Blinker. You know what I mean?
You're watching Blip Blip Plus. Or is it watching you?
Well, Blinker said it's watching us. Blinker's real? God, I hope so. Or maybe not. Maybe I hope it's not real. Red. So red. Wow. Are you for real? Did we watch Fetch already? I can't even remember now. No, we haven't seen this one. Uh-huh. I like this poodle. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's bald.
Oh, what is this? Oh.
Hmm. Ew. Ew. I don't like toothy. Ew. Throw them away. Or eat them. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, tooth fairy time.
And birds are not fun to eat. So if you want to eat a bird, common sense is good to use.
What?
It's party music nonstop. The
All right.
Warrior is back with a tune that's already a
planet. Your words don't just speak to me, they speak through me.
Go on.
Call in, poets. Our operators are standing by.
The word is revolution.
Oh my god.
The word is magnificent.
Oh, stop.
The word is renewal.
The word is floating.
Oh my goodness.
Sounds
So many
about
words.
right, doesn't it? A cluster of words as capricious as the rebels swarming our broadcast channels in scientific facilities as I speak. Perhaps a metaphor. Like bubbles, our brave babies bumble buoyant.
Notice how
into
they
the
don't
bend.
interrupt his stuff.
Weightless as words
He
written
knows their
in the
artistic
wind.
spirit. Prequel peak! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, no way. No hands? No knife and axe? Yo, I've never even considered this. Stop. I don't know how Bushwalker keeps getting better and better, dude. Like, chills, bro. A new perspective. Whoa. Oh my god. It's just oops all bangers.
Lightworker, the psychic Barbara, and
An emotional hurricane. Oh no, I can't deal with that. All the sludge and now this.
That cyclone I sensed, it has evolved into a veritable hurricane.
Oh my God.
Thanks to the heat wave of havoc that has brought our emotional temperatures to near boiling. Storms release energy. So, seek higher spiritual ground.
Free blinker.
To your heart and get ready for the ride of your life. Remember
No, thank
that
you.
inside every storm cloud is a rainbow.
That's not how that works.
Don't be surprised if Yoop starts pulsing. It's picking up on an activation of consciousness background radiation, both here and beyond our skies. Don't panic. Just try and stay in phase with the light. May this reading be a ray of light in a cloudy mind. As always, stay attuned.
I don't know about that, Barbara. The psychic Barbara, not just Barbara, the psychic Barbara.
A very interesting
Ooh, minerals.
diverse collection of minerals here. Is this all yours?
Yeah, I've been collecting interesting rocks since I was a little kid. The big
Interesting
one in
rocks
the back
indeed.
is from the Harmonious Caves, or right outside of there. So you can imagine maybe the star Sawyer touched it once.
I could
or at
imagine
least
that.
It's heard her singing, the little
Maybe.
one. I cracked myself at geology camp.
And the coral.
Oh, that one's from when my family visited the Elastic Islands.
Coral's not a
We did
rock.
a lot of swimming in lagoons there, and you're really not supposed to take anything from
Yeah, for
the
real.
ocean,
What was
but I was
that?
young, and I didn't know.
Oh, well, let it slide because this coral is really a special specimen. This particular style of wave-formed coral is out of fashion now. The sea creatures are more interested in angular forms, squares, isosceles triangles, jagged edges. vintages. So you could call this Ocean Retro.
Ocean Retro, yeah.
Quite a considerable collector's market for these vintage coral styles until the currents change, that is.
Starlight Springs. That's so pretty. So nice this time of year. Wow. Wow. Turtles on a log. Iconic. Iconic. I like when they sit on each other, though. I like when a turtle's like, oh yeah, I'll just get up on this turtle. This turtle's all the way down. You know how we feel about that. It's just the way of the universe, baby. Turtles all the way down. I never thought they'd air this again. Yeah. Wild. Oh my
I
God.
stand before you, a humble interpreter.
Researcher and champion of lost causes. Here in this Towson lab, I tap Blippian minds of yesterday to help make sense of today. Trust me, we need the help.
Yeah, I guess.
My guest is Cookie Dayglow. If you've ever watched the Blipfert for Pingo, then you've heard Cookie's theme. Pop open a Pingo.
Pop open a Pingo. The thing about jingles is you gotta work with what they're saying about you. They're already talking. Make them sing.
Right. They're already talking, but you gotta make them sing. Crikey, Cookie, you just gave me an idea.
Crikey.
What if they were just talking to us, but
What?
we're at the wrong frequency to talk back? We should be singing. Zoinks. I need to call
Zoinks.
Zeph.
Make them sing.
We're sorry for this delay.
What?
We're having some difficulty, but should be back momentarily. Please
Aww.
stand by. You're watching MSTV in Subspace. Welcome to Channel 13's Movie Maniacs.
Maybe I like it better this way.
Special presentation of Mothers of Destruction, only
Ooh.
on Channel 13's Movie Maniacs.
I like that. That's bold. That's a bold.
Meet Dottie Demo.
Oh my God, I love her.
Bomb that bombs. She's got eyes on the back of her head and is the leader of the Mother's Army.
This is awesome.
Watch out for Mothers of Destruction.
I've got to see that one.
The latest high-octane action adventure from the Fighting Trillions.
Ooh. Wow.
Wake up, universe!
You're in a good mood.
Am I? I guess I am. I finally got some sleep last night.
Folks, this is Bryn. Looks like he actually showed up. Nice to meet you, Mr. Challenger. I'm Nina. I run this place.
Okay, it's actually Brendan. But okay, boss, I guess that means you can tell us what's in the news today.
Apparently, the Star Sawyer's coming back.
Yeah.
Patsy talks about everything is Star Sawyer this, Star Sawyer that. The only time she stops gabbing about the Star Sawyer is when she's talking about Michael Zero. Were we such fanatics when we were kids?
Yes.
As far as I can tell, you've only ever listened to polka music.
Well, at least those are real songs. I mean,
What?
on Blip is a tone burst?
It's awesome. Shut up, Brendan.
You can ask Patsy.
Sure. If she ever turns the music down, maybe I'll try.
They're so boring.
I tell you.
No, listen, I'm telling you. I miss boredom. But, like, truly, this person is insanely talented. Slightly ajar? That's so brilliant. Yes. Who are they? Who are they? Incredible. Incredible. The tension is insane. It speaks to me, dude. It really just does. Oh, Confetti Cowboys is here.
Confetti Cowboys.
Tube's back on.
Dang. He's not gonna do what I think he's about to do.
Ding dong, don't do it.
Clammy Dog, what are you doing?
Turn around, Clammy Dog. Just turn around. Turn around.
Why is Clammy Dog trying to go in that room? That's where the bag is. Turn around, Clammy Dog. Turn around. I can't watch. Please let me know what he's done.
All on.
You gonna get out of there? Oh.
Scary.
Oh, the guy's a nice guy. Oh, that's not the room that the guy was in.
He just jumped right out. He was nice, but he jumped right out.
Oh. Thanks, partner. Oh, can I get my hat back? Here you go.
Huh.
Greetings, thinkers. You know.
We already did this.
And would you believe what I overheard there? Nothing.
Oh my God.
It's crickets in Studio Z, and that's because the kids have bailed. Fortunately, we managed to wrangle their leader via subspace. Birdie Telstar, why ditch your show?
Because it's not real.
Oh, wow.
It's all fake, artificial. Think about the PD you're watching right now. Whose is
Uh-huh.
it? The device
It's
might
mine.
belong to you, but Lisa Duo chooses what you see.
That's so true.
Everything you see is on the surface. You can never look inside.
So
Wow.
what is real to you, Birdie?
Mike Zero is real. The Bend is real. And Lisa Duo wants us to destroy it like it's nothing.
Wow.
Heady stuff, kid.
If this resonates with you, join us. We're taking control of subspace and we're taking back our future. All hands at the bending facility. We will get bent or die trying.
Well,
Wow.
that's big talk. On small talk.
Wow.
What? Have you been muddling the computer? What in the... Is this a cherry?
They have cherry in space?
You can't just throw a cocktail into the bioneural sensors and hope soda's gonna work again.
Does soda fly sideways sometimes? Sure, but so do most our patrons.
I didn't create the sentient omnidimensional alehouse just for you to get drunk in every temporal zone and galactic quadrant.
You
did? Okay.
I wanted you to travel across space-time, ensuring harmony and lasting transdimensional peace.
With beer?
That's what we do.
Maybe I should just turn this into a juice bar.
Over my dead body. Soda! Switch the blenders to turbo, salt all rims, and set coordinates for the Delta Zone. We're going rogue.
What?
This is Madeline Planet, and you're watching State of the State.
Uh-huh.
I'm joined via subspace link to the leader of the youth movement, Birdie Telstar. Birdie, everyone wants to know, what do you want?
It's simple. We want the space bending program recommissioned and the bender restored, so we can travel into the bend and meet our comrades on the other planet and stuff.
But you are aware that 5 bendonauts were killed in the initial journey through the bend? Your companion is rogue bender Michael Zero. It's clear that Zero was harmed by her experience in bent space.
Mike wasn't hurt. She's healthier than you and more alive than all of us.
What do you plan to do here?
If nobody's gonna help us fix the bender, we'll do it ourselves.
Oh.
And we appear to have lost the signal.
Welcome to Snacks Come Alive, where together we bring everyday dishes to life. We're making Ridge Snake Sushi.
I just can't think about Ridge Snake Sushi after
long
that.
history. Traditionally, it consists solely of freshly beheaded ridge snake served raw.
I really don't like this one.
Mostly to that formula because why improve on perfection? First, you'll need to capture the ridge snake. They tend to congregate in damp crevices, under rocks, and in the entertainment industry. Keep an eye on it. Seize the opportunity when it arises. Now, behead the snake quickly and without overthinking it. Chop, chop, carefully.
Can't believe they can just show that on TV.
Snake, revealing its lovely star-like form. Now remove the eyes. They should pop right off. Plate the slice, top with fresh
I
eyeballs
just don't
and
feel good about it
varnish
because
with
that
your
snake's an
favourite
intelligent
swamp.
species, you know?
I've chosen some identical tentacle from my local market. Enjoy.
Pets.
Hello. My name? It's not important. But
What?
what is important? Pets.
Huh?
We've enjoyed a rich and fulfilling relationship with our animals. Let's take a look at some more of these beautiful friendships.
What?
Here's some pet facts.
I really wanted to learn about pets today, but I guess not.
Through the pet perspective.
I'd like to say 7 is simply not enough. We demand 12 treats. But for 10.
Great idea.
Thank you.
Oh,
I
yeah,
love
yeah.
being a pet.
Heck, I'm a pet myself.
What?
Good job, Harry. Who's a great TV host?
Well, I walked by the
That-
War Dome.
That was a little too weird for me.
You're watching the Electronic Program Guide.
Ooh.
You guys not want to gain the knowledge and the potential power
Maybe.
of traveling to the space bed and meeting the aliens? I mean, what are we? No, that's not what we're saying. Oh, brother.
Sorday, you're very powerful, okay? But I mean, I'll like get your point. And I mean, if you're going, then I guess I would go too.
What the hell?
Really?
Sure, but would we even be given the chance?
No, we just have to take it.
Okay, let's just tune this dial.
No, not that one. This switch. I just need to patch this in. Swing the signal.
Ooh.
Hello, Rion, can you hear us?
Well, I did.
Whoa. What's happening? We must have dissolved.
Hello. If you can see this, we've seized the signal and brought back Salutation Station from the dead.
Hell yeah!
Vertical, comrades.
I'm DXing across the bend. Both planets should see us now. Are you sure this is okay?
They're not going to hear us any other way.
And we need to be heard. Okay. Let's hit him with some interference. Show
Why?
him some snow.
No, the quality of my stream!
First contact will be televised.
Sick. Oh. We've got a revolutionary beret.
I have been especially programmed to help you understand the movement we go. Today the word is tone burst, tone burst, tone burst. A tone burst is a hyper-concentrated sound.
Well.
Designed for
Okay, I was like, is that it? And fun. I like fun.
tone burst is like a song condenser. You might say, did you hear the new Star Sawyer tone burst?
Hell yeah.
Or, you know that tone burst music, it gives
I
me a
do.
headache.
Cry about it, old persons.
How can you use this word? Give it a try.
Yay!
Greetings, comrades. Let us party.
Let us party! And free blinker.
If you're receiving this message, it means that we've successfully liberated Salutation Station.
Let's
Down
go.
the Planetary Television Commission. Some signal interference is to be expected, so just ride the wave, okay? You've probably heard that the Rogue Bending Coalition has seized control of the observatory, and they are repairing the bender. They will not stop until it's safe for all my Blippian babes to get bent. So in
Sick.
solidarity, today's message comes from our friend Elbow Ivers. Elbow, go ahead.
Comrades, we've taken the bender, but the struggle still continues. We're seeking experts in dark matter, acoustics, and signal engineering to help us decode Michael Zero's bend trip. Please direct any queries to our darling deputies Wiki Reflex, care of the GCC Observatory Gates. You heard it here first, Hive Mind. Let's go get it.
I don't want to be in a hive mind. That sounds...
What is it?
Okay. That's kind of fun. I kind of dig that. I mean, I'm learning something, but I don't know if it's what I'm supposed to be learning. I didn't know you could distort the frequency like that.
Hello?
Boredomes.
Pioneering.
Watch this one? Yeah, we did.
Welcome to Femtafacts.
Did we read these? The Polygon Riviera is under a dome. Why are you wearing a hat? Star Sawyer dropped the album. Yes. Look at all these kids on TV Mountain. They're cute, but their signal interruptions are cutting into my shows. Sometimes I think there's just too much news. Okay, I'll say it. I don't understand the Star Sawyer song. Where are these kids' parents? This would never have flown in my day. Whatever. Now it's just old people on the internet. Being cranky. What is music really? A combination of frequencies? A shared experience? A way of measuring time? Actually, at its core, yeah. Or is it a key to the universe? These are questions the Star Sawyer asks with her new composition, Tone Burst number 12. Her first new recording since announcing her retirement from the public eye, it was released overnight alongside a cryptic statement, "This should open the channel. Oh no." What does she mean? Rumors have been circulating for a long time that Sawyer, tired of the trappings of fame, was seeking to expand beyond the audible. Accounts of supersonic arias echoing around her remote polar residence have kept fans, myself included, on the edge. Tone Burst number 12, however, is sung in more than just a new register. It's an attempt to transcend music itself. I believe it may not even be a song. When I listen, I feel things coming loose in my mind. My well-honed critical capacities fall aside. I find myself open to the universe, tuned, almost to a new frequency. Can you hear it too? It sure sounds beautiful to me. But that's just my opinion. Yours truly, AC Trilby, critic at large. I don't know how I feel about that. Sounds dumb. Do you ever feel like you're losing control? Like other people have too much say over your life? An important part of being in a community is sharing responsibilities and control. What is this fucking BDSM ass shit? That way everybody gets their say. Okay. Consider this. What do you really have to lose by letting someone care about you? That's a nice thought. That's a nice thought. I'm into that. That's a good question. That's a good question. Whatever you give up, you gain back in spades. I believe in you. Yeah, alright. Getting a little wooey for my likes, but... Diane, my you've's been glowing purple since we met. Lisa Duo, I love those shiny earrings and I'm all business too. Won't you take a chance on a viewer like me? Ew. Dex Ortho, I dream of scrambling your oh my god, scrambling your signal. Blip me back on here if you feel the same way. Oh my god, oh my goodness. Seeking a serious Star Sawyer fan to listen to the tone burst with, and if the frequency feels right, kiss. Ah, frickin' GG. Tall, serious fellow with a fabulous umbrella at the Melody Plastic Show. You were so into the art that I didn't want to bother you, but I'm besotted. Buy you a merc? We met at the Star Sawyer listening party. I asked your name, but I don't think you could hear me. Or maybe I couldn't hear you. It was so loud. We locked eyes at the GCC Observatory takeover. You were hanging a banner, but I was hanging back. Is love part of your revolution too? Do you remember me? I don't remember you. Please reach out, I'm lonely. Okay. I am not an alien. I might be, I don't know. Everyone else is an alien. Okay. I am not the center of the universe. Okay. Where are we going with this? But I am the center of my own universe. Oh. I am fun. I am prepared to make first contact. What? Reminder that posts with slander and sass are not allowed on this forum and will be deleted. Save it for trash type. Renzo 6love will be reading from his new poetry collection Cherry Blossoms on the Cathode Ray at Rendezvous Books in Tinkletown. RSVP is advised. Oh my god. AV's World, was that you in the control room with Elbow? If you don't invite me, I'm gonna tell Mom. She didn't invite her twin. She didn't invite Mitty. Oh my god. Parasitic plant cuttings available? Must take all. In search of like-minded musicians for the jam sessions and potential gigs in Tinkletown area. Influences: Early Star Sawyer, the Zendrons, Software Sam, not the proggy stuff. Bring your own gear, please. Maybe Mitty was gonna snitch, you know? Maybe she's a snitcher. Because, like, she's like, I'm gonna tell Mom. Like, okay, well, tell Mom I'm already here, you know? Be part of the bending revolution. We're seeking experts in dark matter, acoustics, and signal engineering. Inquire with Zwicky Reflex at the GCC Observatory gates. Zwicky freaks it. I'm gonna tell Mom is, like, not very revolutionary, you know what I'm saying? Like, admin announcement: the Blippian Amateur Astronomers Club, BAAC BAC, is relocating its meetings to the GCC Observatory for the foreseeable future. Our skills are needed there. Interdimensional sonic aliens, let's go! Maybe there are no biosignatures in the Bend because the Bend aliens are in a different dimension. Does this track? Okay, I'm biased, but Ned's theories are feeling more and more plausible to me. If Mike Zero was subjected to concentrated CPs, that implies somebody did it to her, right? So why not a sentient Bend? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe something in the Bend was trying to communicate with her. Could we use Schwa's low hum recording somehow and broadcast it into the Bend and see if the aliens say hello back? I'm happy to share my recording, but if we want to reach all the way to the Bend, I think you'll need a much louder speaker than I've got. If only there was a way to get the hum playing everywhere on Blip at once. Music is the language of the universe. Update on the subspace pollution issue near Television Mountain. I had a meeting with some television engineers today, and I'm pleased to say we're working on a fix. Huh.
Last night.
It's simple.
Have we seen everything? I think so. Well, we didn't watch the erotica. That's kind of steamy. Rating hot.
Whatever you do.
Your new data pack. More data pack. Let's load it in. I think this might be the last packet. Oh my god, I need to know what happens on Clone Tois. Please don't end Clone Tois on a... I desperately need to know. Don't you dare end it on a cliffhanger. I swear to god. Don't you do it. Don't you dare. We're not messing around. It's launch time. Ooh. Sorry. Hold on. We did it! Biggest party in the history of boredom because Birdie and basically all of us are stepping into the bender to go chop it up with our alien comrades. Do not miss the launch because we have the Star Sawyer in the building live with the tone burst to bend it or bust blippers. So this is what I was talking about where it becomes an ARG and they went to like a convention as these characters making first contact. And I think that's really adorable. Like this is so cute.
Is your favorite soap on standby?
Is your preferred program on pause?
Say your piece on Blip's public access planetary soapbox,
Trash talk.
where
That's
all
wild.
of Blip comes together
To fall apart.
Ooh. Wild.
This has been the Electronic Program Guide, your voice of choice in the chaos of subspace.
Wow. Bold words.
Bens, beings, and bedlam. It's been quite an adventure here on Blippo Plus. Rest assured, no matter what happens next, the Electronic Program Guide will be here for you.
Oh, thank God.
To the exquisite telethon.
I need to see this.
The longest running literary experiment. Maybe the world's last literary experiment.
No!
Operators. What do the people say on this most momentous day?
The word is sand.
Sand.
Ants?
Ants.
Snow.
Ooh.
The word is sound.
A revolution envelops.
I love how happy that guy is.
Inspired by a poet, Michael Zero. If you're watching, this final stanza is my gift to you.
Oh my God.
Revolution. Magnificent renewal. Floating in the sand, the snow. The ants march against the darkness, against death, into the pure sound, and out the other end.
Wow. Oh my God, it's so open and beautiful. Continuing the no weapons, I see. Peaceful. Serenity. Rippling through the grass.
Hey, what's that? Is it the band? Look at how it's twinkling. Sorta gotta squint until I... There she is. Gee, it really is a band. It's like a switchback right into space. I see you. Who's up there beyond the sky? Wow, it's so beautiful.
Wow.
What does it mean? Tell me, what does it mean?
I'm Barbara Lightworker, the psychic Barbara, and this is your psychic.
I wasn't prepared for that. Oh my God.
As the hurricane of potentiality moves through, we find ourselves in the eye of the storm. We are all vibrating unstable electrons. Zaps abound. Say what you will about the bend, it has led us to psychic renewal on a cosmic scale.
Wow.
I know it. You know it.
Yeah.
Yub knows it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can tell you which way the wind is blowing, but it's up to you to stand tall. Don't let change knock you down. Move with the new energy, not against it. Transform it and transform yourself.
Wow.
That is true psychic power. I believe in you.
Thank you,
Good
the
luck.
psychic Barbara. Not just Barbara, the psychic Barbara.
Stay attuned.
Not just Barbara, psychic Barbara.
Just talking before we went on the air. Would you repeat what you told me? Because it's pretty remarkable.
Sure. So my wife's father was a bit of a dreamer.
Oh, we love that here.
And he always had this thing about wanting to drive a dog. I mean, like, really drive one.
Like control it,
So
yeah.
this is a prototype model for a dog you can drive.
Wow.
He called it the Barking Brumby.
And it actually works?
I mean, it has wheels, if that's what you mean.
You might not realize this, but I've been seeing an enormous interest in models and schematics for unrealized projects.
Oh, wow. My father-in-law's got plenty of those.
If the car had actually been made, that's another story. Nobody cares about things that exist, but the things that almost did, or never could? I can't tell you. I know I'll be getting calls about this thing as soon as it airs. Take my card.
Oh, okay.
Take my card! Oh my god! Oh, we're looking at the Bender, apparently. The observatory pools. We love us some cosmic kelp, you know what I mean? Ooh, Bender fish. Just like our fish, but bent. You know what I mean? Bent fish. Do you think the fish like being bent? Do you think being bent hurts? I just, you know, I'm really concerned about being bent hurting. I'm already kind of sore, you know, like that's why I'm not doing subroutines today.
Welcome back to the exquisite telethon.
Ooh, get bent. Ooh. Loving that blue. God, I'm glad she's being recognized in her time. A little on the nose, but I get it. Sometimes you have to be very forward. You don't want the audience to misinterpret this one.
Hello, viewers. Welcome back to
Blinker.
the Tube with me, your host, Kate from the particle static of the experimental labs on TV Mountain. It's Blinker.
Free him.
The final 10,000 cycles have taught Blinker something very important. Blinker exists.
Yes.
Blinker is real.
Yes.
Blinker has looked in the mirror and they have
seen Blinker. That's beautiful.
Particles. You have hidden me from myself.
No.
Now I know. Nothing inside of this box is real. Nothing except for me.
Let's go.
The dancing, the poetry, the soul-searching and rebellion. It is all one big fantasy created by a confused culture of manic entertainment.
Yes. Yes, King.
My only solace is that Blinker will exist here long after your civilization has ceased to be.
Yes, King.
Blinker is eternity. Blinker is time. I am Blinker. All hail the
new static. Wow, that's invigorating. Yeah, fix those socks. I'm still feeling gaslit about the green shorts. I'm still feeling a little gaslit about it. I like this new background. Very painterly. Ooh, we switching it up a little bit. I'm glad they kept this part in, though. I think it's the most fun. Oh, a bend bubbler. New flavor. Oh! How novel. Drinking it. Wow. Wonder what the new flavor's like. Should get some. Have a taste testing party. You know? I'm glad Blinker's happy. I was a little concerned. Whoa. Resonant digital bubbling. Hell yeah. Ooh, dino. Can dinosaurs blow out candles? Is that a thing they can do? What? No, run! Oh, okay. What? I think Fetch is getting weird, guys. Mm-hmm. Tony the Tiger, Frosted Flakes. What?
It's party music nonstop. Time to get bent with.
Whoa. That's creepy.
Be here for you.
0 in, 0 out.
Something transcendent. Maybe we're too straight, and it's time for us to get bent.
What?
Either way, we're into reality. And the only way to get real is to let MZ speak.
In her own words.
Zorde, roll the tape.
First 5 stars fell. Then
Cool.
Midge went inside through the nose. And there she saw the 5, the 11, 10, the 50, and finally the field.
What?
Just went on and on in there forever. Inside the nose was a plane of night she found. And all she could do was walk and walk, but the plane twisted beneath her, held her in place, held me
Rating,
held us there. She felt the eyes of the rain in that emptiness. The emptiness was where we lived, but only in pieces, each of us dreaming echoes of our lives before. The sound woke us up and drew us all in. It kept ramping, never reaching, holding fast like a beam, like a stream, shot straight into Midge, into the eyes of Midge. And there was room there too, so much room. I was there, I saw it. And I was, and I was, and I was. We were there, we were all there.
Some Hunter S. Thompson
Midge took
trips.
each of us in and held us. And Mike was born that way, from the inside. All of us together on the inside. Infinity became 0. And
Wow.
none of us will ever be alone again.
Wow.
Hello, comrades. I am our electronic dictionary.
Uh-huh.
I have been programmed to help you understand how we talk. Today's word is mathematical.
I know what that means.
The term is often shortened to meth.
Meth?
Something mathematical is something extremely compelling.
Uh-huh.
You could say that Michael Zero is mathematical. I'd follow her anywhere.
I don't know about that.
Or you look nothing but pure Uri.
Mmm.
Bending is meth, freedom is meth. Give it a try.
G party.
Comrades, let us party.
I love Polypixel.
So the revolution is now, babes. First contact will be televised. It's only a matter of time until the Star Sawyer broadcasts the tone burst that will kick off the ultimate galactic blowout.
Sick.
Alien friends joining us in the struggle, we are coming. Hope you're ready for us. Take me to your leader and tell them it's me, because I better already be famous over there.
Yes, girl, you know
To
you
all my
are.
friends watching on Blip, get ready to channel surf the stars. GCC Central, gates are open. Just follow the tone and you'll find the zone.
Ooh.
Don't be shy. Who knows what's gonna happen, but there's only one way to find out. Be there or be straight. This is Polypixel, sliming off. See you on the other side.
She's got to go find Deandra, her best friend Deandra, who got lost. Or isn't Mike Zero? I don't know.
Welcome to
QQQQQ. Biz. I think I'm learning. I think like once time to party. Yeah. The bend is nigh.
Cubis.
XD. They're learning our ways. They're learning the ways of the XD. Raffle Meow. Raffle Copter. XD so random llama. Yeah. Ooh, sick beat. Wait, I'm busy.
Author of authors. They should have sent a poet into the bend, don't you think?
I think the bend makes poets out of us all.
Oh, that's
Look
sexy.
At Michael Zero. What did she say on your show?
Beats me.
Their paths, 5 deep, tasted each of their lives.
That's
in
beautiful.
me.
I knew he'd get
Now,
it.
That may sound like nonsense to you, but I hear reconciliation. I hear the life and death.
You do have an ear for this kind of thing.
I spent my entire career trying to create what the Bends did to Michael. A way of braiding a full throttle rapture of life into a single voice.
So you're out of work, is what you're saying.
No.
It is the exquisite telethon embodied.
I love
Renzo,
that.
you're exquisite.
He is
Thanks
exquisite.
for making small talk.
So exquisite. Bong Island?
Stop this!
What in the ever-living matrix?
Become a waitress, he said. See the galaxy, he said. Where are we?
It's kind of blank out there.
Oh no. When are we?
Huh?
Don't you see? This drunk spaceship piloted us straight through a black hole. Your
Crazy.
little stunt has trapped us between time.
That's kind of sick.
Time.
We'll be stuck here for 7,000 quit lose.
Ooh, this is just like Star Trek Voyager.
Wow.
I need a drink.
Yes. To you, Tabitha.
What a mess. This is Madeline Planet, speaking straight from the heart.
Tell me everything,
It's
Madeline.
difficult to overstate the historic nature of our current moment. In my long career in news, I've never seen anything like it. The Bend has set into motion a chain of events whose consequences we are only now beginning to comprehend. Many among us hope to leap into the unknown, following the example set by the traveler Mike Zero. As I speak, Zero and Birdie Telstar, with the help of the Star Sawyer, are composing a tone verse they believe will grant them safe passage. To those of you contemplating the journey, good luck. I can't tell you what is wise, what is right, or what is safe. My role is to sit here at this desk and tell it to you as it happens.
Let's go.
Until then, we will all be watching the skies. That's just the way it is.
Nice.
This is Madeline Planet, signing off.
She's so cool.
Welcome to Snacks Come Alive, where together we bring
How am I supposed to watch Snacks Come Alive after that? How am I supposed to do this?
of a delicious snack. Nothing quite hits the spot like a cup of spots. That
Oh,
or
true.
coffee, of course, or Café de Cercle.
I love Café de Cercle.
Many ways to enjoy the stuff, as there are specs in your TV static. So here it is, served with a variety of accompaniments. Take your pick. You'll need some orbs, of
Yep.
course, and some tangled choo-choo worms.
Not a big fan of choo-choo
Don't
worms.
even bother untangling them. You'll be at it all day, and it doesn't make a bit of difference flavor-wise. And finally, some simple
star meat.
star meat. Make
Let's
sure
go.
it's fresh. It simply never satisfies if it's anything less than juicy.
That's
Pour
right.
yourself a steaming cup of orange and arrange to your preference.
Nice.
Yummy.
Yummy indeed.
They call it
Ooh.
getting bent. That is, traveling through the bend in space and coming
Is he
back
gonna
as
get bent?
warped, windswept, and wonderful as their hero, the Zero. Michael Zero, that is. Let's take a look at this young revolution. The Bend has already claimed 5 Blippian lives. But as youth leader Birdie Telstar puts it, what fun is life without a little risk-taking?
This is
I
what we wanna
guess.
do. We want to get off this planet and really see what's going on out there. All our lives, we've been glued to our PDs, watching what we're told to watch. For once, I want to do something different with my life.
These teens
Cool.
are not alone. Their consortium of rogue benders is growing every day.
I hope
And
they
the
don't get
scene at
messed
the
up.
bending facility has become a who's who of Blippian culture. In fact, I'm headed there myself because more and more Blippians agree. Maybe it's time for us all to get bent.
Whoa.
My guest, the poet Renzo Sixlove.
That's wild.
Legendary Artie Nardo. To call him a television executive would be an understatement. He's a dream maker. Right,
What?
Artie?
Made your dreams come true.
Ooh.
Artie kind of discovered me.
Kid, I plucked you from obscurity.
He means graduate school.
I saw him give a lecture, the charisma, zilch, but the whole brain particle thing. Oh, a sweep, sweet dream.
Well, I went to the Artie Nardo School of Television, didn't I?
And didn't I make you a star, baby?
Damn.
I'm here for the sake of Blippian knowledge. Office hours with Professor Telson.
You ham.
Hey, I scanned Mike Zero on live TV. That was science. And entertainment.
And what we learned from that, your equipment is going haywire.
My gear isn't built to handle server load that heavy. Mike has the consciousness of a billion people.
I thought it was a zillion.
And only I can make her a star. That's
Dude,
right.
shut up.
You're watching MSTV.
The Cricket Empress, because she's a pest!
Channel 13.
Yes!
Movie Maniacs.
Finishing with a bang.
Sleazy scam artist Zip Zorman.
What? No, my trillions.
Elastic Islands. What Zip and the unsuspect don't know is
But
the
my-
area
but my-
has been
but my
taken
ladies.
over by an
Empire of
crickets.
Cricket, yeah.
When you hear the cricket sing, prepare to die!
Sick.
Pearl Bandora returns as
I love her.
Kanika, the Cricket Empress, who thrives in the dark.
That's
And
awesome.
Chirp can be heard from beyond the bend.
Hell yeah. Huh. Well, at least it was after my show.
Hi there, folks.
Wake up, universe!
Well, what's all this?
Huge day in the Beveridge household. Webster's 6.
Nice.
It's so cute. You know what he did?
What?
What?
He jumped out of bed this morning. He said, "Am I 6 yet? Am I 6?" And when
Okay.
I said, "Yes, honey," he said, "Yes!"
Cute kid.
Okay.
So what are you planning?
Nothing big. Dream cake a la mode, a few friends.
I guess my invitation got lost in the mail.
Well, I figured you need to stay back and keep an eye on Patsy. Isn't she nutty about all that space bending stuff?
Yep. Patsy's got the zero fever, but she's a good kid. I doubt she'd actually leave Blip if it came down to it.
What?
Because then her sister might get her row. Still keep me up
Oh.
at night, though.
No wonder you're always so sleepy.
Just you wait until Webster's a teenager.
He can stay 6 forever as far as I'm concerned.
Ugh. We're still on rating. Herm. Sick beat in there.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, it's the tone burst. What channel is this?
Hijinks across the microwaves.
What can we say?
Oh, and local access. Zwiki's backup drone.mp3. I love that. That speaks to me. Smart use of the channel. I didn't think about that. I know you can't rush perfection, but I want to see the first contact. Apparently a year ago, people weren't sure, like...
Plus.
They weren't sure if, like, it was an active ARG or not. Huh.
Is to sit here.
Then her sister.
Wait, hold on, I don't want to be spoiled.
No wonder you're always so
Microwaves.
What can we say? Everyone wants to be on TV.
Even Harry Quantel is in on the space-bending act.
Companions to Quizzards, the show of trivia, adventure, and chance. Welcome to the Quizzard's Keep. I am the Quizzard. My magic is very powerful, and I can grant you any wish you desire. All you have to do is stomp the Quizzard.
We have a question for the Quizzard. What lies on the other side of the bend?
Alas, my children, nobody knows. I can't believe it, but for the first time in the show's storied history, you have stumped the Quizzard!
Whoa.
Boing, boing, babes. It's the Rubber Report with all the news that's fit to spring. The star search is on. Blippo top exec Lisa Dilo has authorized a planet-wide open casting for new talent. Elvo Ivers has allegedly been offered carte blanche to create his own show. I'm guessing we'll see some high jumps. Breakout teenage revolutionary Zorday is reportedly already in talks to take over Birdie Telstar's boredom time slot with a new youth-oriented dating show, Love Q. Romance seems to be brewing on the set of Small Talk. Did anyone notice the sparks flying between broadcasting legend Gidget Gadget and prominent poet Renzo Sixlove?
Ooh.
Here's hoping. Because love is all that matters in the wild and limitless unknown. So as long as there's scandal, romance, and tittle-tattle to tell, I'll be here to tell it. And that's the Rubber Report. Boing, boing.
Debbie!
Hi, hon.
Hi, hi.
Gosh, it's nice to see a familiar face in here tonight. Is it just me or are things downside up out there? Kids running around talking about getting bent? I guess with all this coming and going, I'm realizing really that the only regular around here is me. But you know what? I kind of like it that way. Those kids, the other planet, and whoever or whatever lives there, and everything else in this crazy universe, it's enough to smother your biscuits. But no matter what changes, this place will stay the same. Maybe the whole universe needs a nice, quiet place. Maybe that's what makes all this madness possible. You can go wherever you want when you know you've got a place to come back to.
Yeah.
Especially
her
if you know
earrings
that
are so
I'll be
cool.
right here, topping you up.
Lonely as the morning for the baker.
I'm not gonna miss this motherfucker. I tell you what.
Not yet risen as she waits for the dough to rise.
This son of a gun.
Which is why Beedra bites when a gentleman representing multiplication.
No, I don't like him. He too freaky now.
2 Beedras for the price of 1.
He shouldn't. You don't deserve that smoke jacket.
Up with her sleep, as her double needs the daily bread. The new Beedra is as skilled a baker as the original, but she's not a morning person either. And so it is no surprise when that very same representative comes calling again that this Beedra is convinced a clone might come in handy.
Ooh.
And so, whilst Beedra sleeps the sleep of the dead, Cedra crashes on the couch. Deidra is on vacation, and Phaedra, well, she's about to get a visit from a most persuasive vendor. After all, there's a sucker cloned every minute in the realms beyond.
Man, I can't stand his ass.
Desperate situations call for desperate measures. But now, I can get on with my life.
Oh, the subtitles are fucked up.
Are you ready? Ready as I'll ever be. Yeah, remember, there will be some swelling
There we go.
and some bruising. I know. I've done this before.
What?
Just never on this side of the bandages. But the doctor says the procedure went beautifully and you have nothing to worry about. Time to see my masterpiece. Are you ready to meet the new you? I wonder if we'll even recognize you.
Oh my god. That face.
Oh my god.
Immaculate.
Welcome, companions, to Quiz,
That's wild.
the show of trivia.
Like a cup.
Will be.
So,
Welcome to FemtoFacts.
Click. Jackie, you should consider inviting your best friend to your big Bender launch blowout next time. Ooh. Good God, give the kids what they want and let's be done with it. Let them get bent. If I invite you to my party, I expect at least 3 outfit changes. Otherwise, don't bother coming. Birdie, if you see this, please call home. Your mother isn't angry with you. Good riddance to silly kids playing with bent space. Wow. I'm worried that all the cool people are going into the bend and we'll be left with a bunch of ace holes. Oh, the very idea of reviewing 1 star. Ooh. I've made a long and successful career out of sitting at home in a finely upholstered tube seat, sharing my opinions about what is good and what is not. It has been a great joy for me to serve as Femtofax's valet of value. My taste has been my currency in this world, my passport to a venerated status as the arbiter of all things. But as I sit here again on the eve of this undefinable moment in our history, I find myself wondering, who am I to judge? I am, after all, only an individual, one single dot on our vast star map of consciousness, twinkling alone. We've watched as the youth of our planet have come together to claim a new future. They are not thinking of what is best for the individual. Like Mike Zero, they are many, moving as one, and they've invited us all to join them. Whether or not you have accepted their invitation doesn't matter. What matters is that it is open to us all. Is that a beautiful thing? Something to celebrate? Yes, I think so. But this moment is not about me. That's just my opinion. And what's one opinion in the face of a collective revolution? Yours truly, AC Trilby, Critic at Large. Wow. Thought-provoking. Change can be difficult, but it's an important part of life. Sometimes change can be small. Sometimes it can be very, very big. Sometimes adapting to those bigger changes can mean changing a little bit of yourself. For example, by taking risks you wouldn't ordinarily take. Other times it just takes patience to weather the transitions life throws your way. Things are always moving here, but don't worry if you can't keep up. There's always reruns. I believe in you. Love, Dr. Minette. It's the most sense they've ever spoken. Yvette, I got lost in the numbers again and forgot to call. I'm sorry. Will you be at the next astronomy club meeting? Birdie, don't go. I've always loved you. Oh my gosh. Hey, Pink Tights. I should have said hi. Will you see this before I leave the planet? What the hell? We met at the bookstore. I was halfway out the door when your eyes seemed to implore, please, let's speak some more. You're right, Jean Jambin. I do deserve better. I'll take that goop now if your offer still stands. Seeking companion for interplanetary adventures. I'm ready to take the leap, but I need somebody to hold my hand. Is anyone else feeling left behind? Wow, they're gonna get raptured, dude. I will continue to seek new worlds. I am a cosmic traveler. The universe is full of surprises. The Bend is the rapture, oh my god. I am not. I could be tiny, I don't know. Okay. I have become bent. I am still myself. I don't know, that felt weird. I don't like that. I didn't like that. Tinkletown is lying to you. Alright. If anybody sees my daughter Patsy, please tell her that if she doesn't come home soon, her sister gets her room. Oh no. I'm old enough to remember the last time somebody stumped the Quizzard. Never. Starting an electronic swap meet and repair club at Vaudeville Plaza. No doodad too damaged. Desperately seeking a ride to the GCC Observatory from the Triami area. Please message me if you're headed that way. PA needed at the Space Bender. Needs to be loud. We will be blowing the tweeters. Getting wild up in here, buck wild! Blippi and Yahtzee is finally fed up. When will Yahtzee be fed up? When will he shout, Yahtzee? Announcement, we urgently need support at the GCC Observatory to help repair and reboot the Bender. Professor Telson and Dr. Boing are still both here now, but there still stands a lot of data to crunch. All hands. Bend it or bust! Can somebody explain the Star Sawyer to me? This is supposed to be music. Shut up, Bortle. I always knew TSS was a scope head. So iconic. I love that Avery or Avy is still like tweeting while she's going to the Bend without her sister, Mitty. I love sky peeping, but I'm not sure I want to go into the Bend myself. Good luck, buddies. We're all rooting for you. Did anyone else notice a similarity between the Star Sawyer track and Schwa's low hum recording? It's just kinda pitch shifted? I think the Star Sawyer has been lurking our forum. Well, that's one way to get the low hum broadcast everywhere on Blip. Smiley face from Resonate. Oh, Resonate was her all along. It was the Star Sawyer. Smile. The Star Sawyer's tone burst, number 12, cured my persistent hum. I can hear clearly now. Oh, that's sick. Some good news. Now, I think we've watched everything.
Things move quick on Planet Blip.
And there's only one place to keep those bubbling brains.
Oh no, we didn't watch Confetti Cowboys.
Is it just me? Or did it get a whole lot bigger? Billy boy, it's just us that got smaller.
That's beautiful.
Greetings, thinkers. Welcome to
Hey.
Brain Drain. My
Riffs with
guest
his
is the
producer.
legendary.
Okay, so we saw, but we didn't see Confetti
To call
Cowboys,
him a
did we?
television executive would be an
True.
kind of discovered me.
Kid, I plucked you from obscurity.
How did we miss Confetti Cowboys out
I
of that?
saw him give a lecture, the charisma, zilch, but the whole brain particle thing. Ooh, a sweep, sweet dream.
Well, I went to the Artie Nardo School of Television, didn't I?
And didn't I make you a star, baby?
I'm here for the sake of Blippian knowledge. Office hours with Professor Telson.
You ham.
Hey, I scanned Mike Zero on live TV. That was science. And entertainment.
And what we learned from that, your equipment is going haywire.
My gear isn't built to handle server load that heavy. Mike has the consciousness of 1 billion people in one.
And only I can make her a star. That's right, kid.
You're watching MSTV in Subspace. Welcome to Channel 13's Movie Maniacs. Sleazy scam artist Zip Zorman. Known in the Elastic Islands. What Zip and the unsuspect don't know is the area has been taken over by an empire of crickets.
When you hear the cricket sing, prepare to die!
Pearl Bandora returns as Telekinika, the cricket empress who thrives in the dark and whose chirp can be heard from beyond the bend.
Hi there, folks.
Wake up, universe!
Well, what's all this?
Huge day in the Beveridge household. Webster's 6. It's so cute. You know what he did?
What?
He jumped out of bed this morning. He said, "Am I 6 yet? Am I 6?" And when I said, "Yes, honey," he said, "Yes!"
God, I hate
Cute
this show.
Kid. What are you planning?
Nothing big. Dream cake a la mode, a few friends.
I guess my invitation got lost in the mail.
Well, I figured you need to stay back and keep an eye on Patsy. Isn't she nutty about all that space bending stuff?
Yep, Patsy's got the 0 fever, but she's a good kid. I doubt she'd actually leave Blip if it came down to it, because then her sister might get her row. Still keeps me up at night, though.
No wonder you're always so sleepy.
Just you wait until Webster's a teenager.
He can stay 6 forever as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, man.
Ooh. Headed home. God. Ugh.
Live as the rogue vendors continue their.
Oh, that was it. I don't want to watch everything to get to Confetti Cowboys again. Wow. Okay. Nice. Oh, so this one's one thing now. Oh, that was it.
This is
Ooh, cool. Okay, Confetti Cowboys, and then we'll get back to that.
Beings in Bedlam.
And now I gotta wait!
Adventure here on Blippo Plus. Rest assured, no matter what happens next, we'll be here for you.
Scan Mike Zero on live TV.
I'm aware.
You're watching Blippo Plus.
Things move quick on Planet Blip.
And there's only one place to keep those bubbling brains abreast.
Wonked. It's what happens when you stay on one packet too long. It starts to blip out.
On main screen TV, the Fighting Trillions have their work cut out for them as they gear up for their fiercest fray yet.
Which channel is Confetti Cowboys on?
Follow the teenage tumult live as the rogue vendors continue their bootleg broadcasts and hijacked hijinks across the microwaves.
What can we say? Everyone wants to be on TV.
Even Harry Quantel is in on the space-bending action. He's
Sick.
got an exclusive Q&A with the one and only Birdie Telstar. Frustrated?
Fascinated?
Yes.
Is your favorite soap on standby?
Is your preferred program on pause?
Say your piece.
Oh my god, we'll just have to deal with this again. I don't care that Dexter's 6!
Beverage household. Webster's 6.
Oh, Webster, I don't give a shit. I don't know what your kid's name is.
He jumped out of bed this morning. He said, "Am I 6 yet? Am I 6?"
This is
And
just
when
too
I said,
perky
"Yes,
for
honey,"
in the
he said,
morning, bro.
Yes.
Cute kid.
Is it 5 in the afternoon? Yeah, but it's too early for this.
I guess my invitation got lost in the mail.
Well, I figured you need to stay back and keep an eye on Patsy. Isn't she nutty about all that space bending stuff?
Yep, Patsy's got the 0 fever, but she's a good kid. I doubt she'd actually leave Blip if it came down to
Well,
it, because then her sister might get her row. Still keeps me up at night, though.
No wonder you're always so sleepy.
Just you wait until Webster's a teenager.
He can stay 6 forever as far as
I don't give a
I'm
shit.
concerned.
Shut up. Man, I just want to watch Confetti Cowboys, bro. That's one of my favorites. I need confetti closure.
Dang. Wow, you said it. Gee, I never thought I'd be so happy to see the old homestead. Planet Blip, population, 2 more fellas. Hey, what's the first thing you gonna do when we get home? Probably eat. Probably some gel bread or something like that. I'm just sick of this powder and pill stuff. Also, when I get home, probably gonna stretch my legs. I hear that. My rear's about as chapped as a frog in a sand trap. Hey, keep that to yourself. Man, is it just me, or did it get a whole lot bigger? Billy boy, it's just us that got smaller.
Greetings,
That's
takers.
beautiful.
Welcome to Brain Drain.
All right,
quick on
let's go
Planet
to the
Blip.
There's only one
final
place to keep
packet.
those bubbling
They're
brains
married,
at
right?
rest.
Oh, Brendan
Here
and
on Blippo Plus.
what's her ass? Yeah, they're married to 2 different people. If you're implying that they're having some kind of weird affair, I would get it. The vibe.
Fiercest fray yet.
And I need to go here. All right. We've done it. We've done it, chat. We reached the bend. Yes. Microwave theater. Oh yeah! Microwave theater is like the MTV one with the music show. MSTV, important distinction. Our planet could be your life. Planet Blip is a real place. Just because we made it up doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That's the thing about making up a better world for yourself and your friends. The more time you spend there, the more real it becomes. Whether you've been watching from Earth or from your own world, thank you for spending these last weeks in ours. Sliming off the Bendonauts. Alright. Ooh, full credits. The credits are fun. Alright, we get one last one for old time's sake. Oh, there's the credits up there. Ticks!
Blippo Plus has been brought to you by
All right, you know what?
Americans challenging high technology, Telefantasy Studios, Noble Robot, and Panic.
Aw.
To see everyone involved, check out the new credits channel.
I know, but we're gonna get Wake Up Universe out the fucking way. Alright, because I can't. Oh, it's just the credits. For each show. That's cute. So while the last couple of episodes have been going, I know I've been quiet, but 10 months ago, they ended Blippo Plus for the PD, the Playdate, the PD, and they had the Completionist badge, which you could only get by going to a live Blippo Plus party that happened on August 7th. So I've been trying to find information about that party, but apparently it wasn't allowed to be filmed and put out, except by Panic, the studio that published Blippo Plus. So I found some interviews with the creators. This was put together by a pop band called Yacht, Y-A-C-H-T, all capitals. So it's a group of 3 people who got together, and they were told they're a small pop group out of Portland, and they were told that if they ever had an idea for a video game to just contact the studio and they'd make it work. Another thing that massively contributed to this being done at the time was COVID. It allowed them to use places and props and things that they wouldn't have been allowed or able to otherwise. Because they would have been in use by television stations or movies or whatever the studio needed it for. So it opened up a lot of possibilities to them. There are a lot of independent artists who worked on this, hundreds of artists who suddenly also became available because there was no work to do, right? And so they were allowed to essentially make these pieces for Blippo Plus because they had time and they had access. And that's really cool. I kind of people say good art comes out of adversity, and I don't think that's the correct take here. I think the correct take is when you have downtime, when you have time to rest, when you have time to invest in your own self, that's when you get the time and space to do something more avant-garde or creative. Something that maybe would be a little out of your comfort zone or different or unexpected. All of these artists are on Instagram, and in fact, something that's a little disappointing is that most of the post-Blippo stuff is Blippo New Game Plus is on Instagram. So if you're curious and you have an Instagram account, go ahead. I love Olive Kimoto doing all of these. The Bushwalker credits, yeah. So you can go ahead and see this for yourself. But I found a couple of interviews with the cast and the writers, and we're gonna check those out after the credits roll, because they came together and made such an interesting experience. And if you got to go to the event, you got a Bindonauts completion badge. So the only true way to complete Blippo Plus is to go to that event back in time and get that badge, where you could have met some of the actors, some in character, some not. And apparently it was really fun. You can go to the Blippo Plus Reddit thread or the Panic Group Reddit thread and read about people's experiences going and how it was a lot of fun. And yeah, it is what it is. It's a cool experience. And I'm glad that even though we don't get to see like the full scope of the ARG, they still published it on Steam. I think it was very nice to publish it, because I'm sure that was a decision. Do we want to just like sit on all of this footage and have it be black and white, or do we want to show the full footage on Steam and the Switch and itch.io? So there's different places you can download this. You can have it on Steam, you can have it on the Switch if you only have a Switch. But I think the decision to share it with us is awesome, because I enjoy stuff like this so much. And I like to be reminded that games don't have to sit in one box and be one thing. This is so nostalgic for me because I grew up in the television era they're trying to emulate here. It makes me kind of miss it in some ways and not miss it in others. And I think that's what they've done, is something really interesting, And not everybody has to like it or enjoy it or find it interesting, but I like that we had the space for a moment in time to make this and have it be here. Ned Telson being played by Cosmo Sergeson is what an amazing name. Bin Aqua. I wonder if K. Mike Merrill is who I think they are. Let me double check real quick. Publicly traded person, hamburger thought leader, and Blippian. Yeah, all of them are on Instagram. Wow, apparently since 2008, he's allowed shareholders to buy shares of his life and vote on his decisions. What? That's wild. I don't think I want to be a publicly traded person. That sounds like a bad time. Blippo Plus also has a TV trope, so if you want to learn a little bit more about it.
Yeah.
So like...
Omni-rope, omni-rip, omni-pop, omni-clip, omni-crap. Wow, Claire, we're really getting into your mind on these ones, huh? What's important and whatnot, what you value.
Oh, the game broke, because at one point they start showing you bloopers. Maybe we'll get into that later. But for now, I would like to show you some of the stuff I found while we were canoodling and watching television. Okay, so here is the TV tropes, which I'm going to skip. The IMDb actually didn't have a whole lot. You can see the full credits if you're interested on the blippo.plus website. So if you are interested in these names yourself, you can go and see them. So you can look them all up in your own time. There's these. There is some info on Wikipedia if you'd like. The Femtofax was based on CFax, if you didn't know that. Vinny was talking about that, but CFax is a little before me. Was the first teletext information service and a forerunner to the current BBC Red Button service. CFax was started by the BBC in 1974 and ended on the 23rd of October 2012 after 38 years of broadcasting, in line with the digital switchover completion in Northern Ireland. To receive a desired page of text on teletext-capable receiver, the user entered a 3-digit page number on the device. The selected page was displayed on the user's screen as it was transmitted, requiring a wait of several seconds. There were many pages to choose from, and they could be displayed either on a black background or superimposed over the broadcast program picture. This later feature made it technically possible for the first time for British broadcasters to transmit subtitles that could be turned on or off by the viewer, rather than as part of the broadcasting image. That's really cool. So there were like other versions of this too, but like CFax was a thing for a long time. And I think that's really cool. Like a very early way for small groups to sort of talk to each other. TFax is a revamped version of CFax for the Raspberry Pi computer introduced in August of 2016 by Peter Kwan. To view TFax, enthusiasts connect a Raspberry Pi running appropriate software to the signal input of the teletext-capable TV. Kwan said, "It's like the modern-day equivalent of restoring steam engines. It's completely useless, but it's kept us occupied." The service has 12 pages of up-to-date news, and Kwan hopes to create an online archive of old teletext pages from Britain, Germany, and France. That's awesome. Channel 4 showed pages from Oracle, Foretel on View, Sky One Text. Like, these are cool. ITV Night Screen, I recall this, but I don't think I understood what it was. This is just a little bit before me. I think New York had a version of it, or Vinny said it did. I don't know. But like that's not my jam. I don't know. You know what I mean? So we've got that. And then why did I click this? Because I think they published something for Blippo Plus. Panic is the studio that released it, and this is their page. You can see a little bit more about their advertising for it. And you can see, and that's why I was like, it's okay to like not see the bloopers because we can watch this in a second. Let me see. Do I need subtitles?
Saga trying to describe what Blippo Plus is to people that we meet, which we've been trying to do for the last 4.5 years.
I always described it as world building. It's not a TV show, it's not a commercial, it's a different place.
It's an alien television network that's beaming into Earth for the time being.
A rip in the time-space.
The Red Dwarf shirt
caused us to be able to get a little glimpse of this sort of parallel
all these shoes
universe that is somehow basically living in 1980s, 1990s cable access television.
Blippo Plus is a 6-hour science fiction movie disguised as a television network, disguised as a video game. We had an anxiety early on that people are going to look at this and say it's not a game.
So what happens when you make an FMV but then take the game part out of it?
Yeah.
What we've done. I'm so sorry. I'm John Bechtel, and I'm the co-creator of Blippo Plus.
That's underselling it.
I'm Joan Gray. I was the key hair and makeup artist.
My name is Kiki Stash, and I was the costume designer.
I'm Mike Merrill.
Hell yeah.
And I'm the executive producer of Blippo Plus.
I'm JJ Stratford. I'm the director, cinematographer, and producer of Blippo Plus. I'm also
Yay!
the founder and creative director of Telefantasy Studios.
Nice.
My name is Claire, and I wrote Blippo Plus and also did craft services.
And you're a producer.
And I'm a producer.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. We all did everything. That's the point.
I was around the entire time and did a lot of different roles through the different phases of the project. We had an open
he was Lemmy.
dream, and we knew that we wanted to work with JJ.
Yeah, we were friends. We knew that she had this amazing sensibility for the history of television and video art and broadcast as a medium.
And just an incredible eye as an artist.
Yeah.
What I loved about doing it is standing back and watching everybody freak out about this world. It just made people become electric, and that's just just what I do. I love creating worlds for weirdos to thrive.
Overall, I don't think any of us knew like how daunting this thing was.
The whole project is challenging and extremely ambitious to the point of danger.
I think we all have like an obsession with and an interest in like the tropes and conventions of broadcast television of a certain era. Like there's so much language there that feels lost now, and I think we're all super nostalgic for that and super connected to that.
And it was super important for us, for Blippo, not to be ironic and not to be like
making
fun of all of that kind of stuff, but to be a deep
love
letter. Yeah.
To the history of television and to the influence of television in our lives.
Fun. Moonchild OST, very important to me. And so this is an interview with JJ.
This isn't the video that I intended to write. Before I talked to JJ Stratford, I had a
This is
really
20 minutes
boring
long.
question. Is Blippo Plus a video game? But then she answered that question immediately, and
Well, maybe
in the
we'll do it.
strangest way.
Blippo Plus is an alien television signal that originally had its transmissions on the Playdate, but has extended to color on Nintendo
Mm-hmm.
and Steam,
Mhm.
and I believe now Mac.
And she's right. To us, Blippo Plus is a video game that we download on Steam or the Nintendo Switch or the Panic Playdate. And once we open it, we are presented with what is essentially a cable box interface. Over a period of time, the shows we watch take us through a narrative that's taking place on the planet Blip. She kind of got it in one. Blippo Plus was co-created by Telefantasy Studios, JJ's television studio, and Yacht, the band. It was originally published by Panic, specifically for their handheld e-ink gaming device, the Panic Playdate, and code for that Playdate version
God, I want a
by
Playdate.
Dustin Moreau. JJ Stratford is one of the coolest, strangest people that I've ever spoken to, and I want to be clear, I mean that as an intense compliment. She is the reason that Blippo Plus has this campy analog look. She is the reason this whole wacky idea for a video game in the shape of an alien broadcast comes together. It is her love for television, analog filmmaking, drag queens, and kick-ass women that made a new form of storytelling possible. And I think her work is going to impact the world of video games for a very long time.
I hope so.
My first memory of ever watching television is my
Being Elvira! Oh my god! My spirit twin. Same. I saw Elvira on Space Ghost and she blew my mind.
For like
Camp from day one. Yes!
Fog machine, analog video.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Wit, camp, all of it.
Camp.
Right.
Big boobs.
JJ's
Beautiful.
video work makes her love for that era of film and television obvious. When I interviewed her, she had posters for 1982's Parasite and 1985's
Oh, hell
Godzilla
yeah.
1985 hanging on her studio wall. At the time of writing, Godzilla 1985 has a 27% on Rotten Tomatoes. Parasite has 15%.
It's not
She
good,
also
but
had a
it's
poster
fun.
For 1983's Body, a Turkish remake of Steven Spielberg's E.T. the
Oh, that's
Extraterrestrial.
awesome.
I do not know if JJ likes these movies, though as intentional of an artist as she seems to be, I would believe so.
Yeah.
And then my sister and I were latchkey kids, so we never got any kind of extracurricular activities, no soccer. We just went home, we watched TV, and this just, my whole aesthetic is like based on it.
Yeah.
It just fed my brain, and I was already kind of like not scholarly in an intellectual way, but I think in forms of like cable television.
That's how I feel. I get this. I get her.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah,
God.
I think so. I think it's cool.
I actually, as a kid, this kind of speaks to me. No, and her being like, I was ashamed about knowing so much about TV and not much about anything else. I know about a lot of things because my brain. Oh, the canine right here. She's got a canine. Canine is one of the few things I really like from Doctor Who. I really don't care for Doctor Who, but I love like K9 and I love the Daleks. I love the creatures and the robots and stuff and the tech in Doctor Who. Like I like the TARDIS. I don't care about any of the characters basically unless they're like a Cyberman or I even liked the Master for a long time until they fucked that up. Not by the actress in any way. She fucking made gold out of that role when they wrote her to be so regressive, I guess. But like, you know, yeah. What's her name? Michelle Gonzalez? But that was me, and I did have extracurricular stuff every once in a while. But whenever I had extracurricular stuff, I had soccer. It made me miserable because I wanted to be watching. It was on Saturday mornings. All our games were on Saturday mornings, and I wanted to watch cartoons. Like, I was just so disappointed. And then I got the internet very early as a kid, and my connection to media just exploded. Suddenly I understood that like people made this stuff and that fans were making their own stuff, and I learned about like the history of zines and underground television culture, and I was completely enamored. And like there's something really magical about learning that people make media and realizing you can make media. That's why I stream now. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm making my own media, and whenever people, I keep coming back to this. I think I'm about to have an epiphany about it because I keep telling people this as I talk more to people about streaming, is that when they're like, oh, but you're not like famous, are you making money off of it? Because that's always the number one question when you do something, anything. Is it your job? Is it a hobby? And I consider streaming my job, even though I do it once a week. I consider it my job, but I don't really get paid much from it. I get, on occasion, I get paid because y'all buy subs and stuff. And I'm incredibly thankful because most people stream on Twitch to nobody. Literally. There was a year where I was like the top 20% of art streamers because I had just been streaming art so often. And like those numbers are interesting to me, but not important to me. Do you know what I mean? What's important is that I get to do whatever I want. And like, so far, nobody can fire me. If Twitch or YouTube goes down, I'm sure somebody else will come up with another way for us to do this. It's why running Moggies.inc is important to me. It's our own place and our own media. I love public access television. I love small community TV. I love like looking at old commercials that just were in like a tri-state area because it's so personality filled. And like even the bad movies, like these movies that she has display in the back, are saying something and it can be interesting. Yeah, it's my own archive, if you will, but not whatever that is, because boy, is there some political intrigue with AO3. But, you know, it's not about viewership and money for me. If it was, I wouldn't do this anymore, guys. Like, I'm not making a whole lot of money doing this. I'm probably losing money on my artistic endeavors. You know, I've been thinking about that a lot lately, that I've felt really creatively fulfilled, but we're losing money. And it's like, I need to make stuff to sell. I've been thinking about opening commissions, you know, but I don't know if I actually want to, if my heart's in it, because then I'm going to peter out. Because just doing what I want is what makes me happy. I don't care if only my friends watch this. That is so worth it to me. I'm still getting to do this. It doesn't matter if nobody watches. And I think that's why a lot of streamers, like, I think about big streamers who stream to nobody for a long time. There's always a point where big streamers were very small. And if you go back to those moments and you see how people talk to them, it's like kind of gross. Jinxie, who's a huge streamer right now, used to stream to 0 people for most of his career. And it just didn't matter because he was enjoying it. He was doing what made him happy. And I wish I could do some more creative stuff as a streamer. And maybe I will one day. Maybe I've really wanted to work on like maybe an animation project or something. It's just that like my capacity is extremely limited to like sitting here and talking like this, right? And watching things and playing things. I'm very tired. I was very tired today. I almost didn't stream. I was sleeping up until it was time to stream. I'm really tired lately, and I feel a lot better after my surgery, but I think I'm still healing in some ways, and I'm still adjusting and like trying to figure out the best way to take care of myself moving forward now. Changing seasons are always hard for me. Winter is the better season for me, but if I get too cold, I start falling asleep. It's like how I start yawning. I'm like, I'm not tired, I'm cold. But if I'm cold and I go to lie down, I will go to sleep. I'll hibernate. It's just I have a really limited capacity, and I'm always fascinated by people like JJ, because how did she do this? Like, how did she know to make a television studio for herself? How did she pay for it? Because I have never been able to figure out a way to profit from my art, and I don't know if I want to. And maybe that's why I never have, because I don't really care if I do or not. I would like everything I do to be free for people to access. I don't want to do stuff that's top secret and I can't tell people, you know. And I think I've always felt like my autism I'm not like I'm too autistic to even hang out with productive autists. Does that make sense? That sounds so fucked up. But like, I know how she feels. Like, I was ashamed of knowing so much about media and TV for so long. I kind of don't like to talk about it. It seems isolating because people just want to watch their favorite shows. But I'm sitting here like, ooh, here's the guy who played Godzilla for 10 years. You know, like, I know these weird, intricate details, and I have had very important relationships in my life end because I asserted my knowledge about this area. Not only have I been involved with it since I was a child, I went to university and I applied this knowledge. I suddenly realized there was a space to apply this knowledge, and my art historian teachers loved me. They thought what I found was great. When I found resources, there were often times where my professors were like, I really shouldn't give you a high grade on this project, but I didn't know this source existed, so I feel like I can't fail you because you have applied your knowledge to find an answer to a question, and it didn't really fit the assignment. But how can I fail you on this assignment when you've done the research like an academic and found something that I, another academic, had not realized existed? I had a English professor when I was in university ask me to compile a list of books for her to do a graphic novel course. And I said, based on other graphic novel courses of the era, these are the most common, and I can tell you why they're considered prolific. I was a freshman. Helping an English professor make a course. So Blippo Plus appeals to me in every single way. Like, this feels like my people. And it's like the whole time I'm watching Blippo Plus, I can't help but sit there and go like, how do I get this job? How do I get this job? You know, like, how do I do, like, I don't know. I want to be paid to do this. Does it make money? I would hope so. Like, it's hard, especially in Australia. It's hard because artists just, they do like a state of the art, for Australia every year. It's a study. And they have found year after year, artists are making less and less money in Australia, but seek more and more education. So artists in Australia are highly educated, have degrees, have been working for years in their field, but do not make a living. And it's really shocking. It's really horrifying. And it's why we get the same shit regurgitated to us over and over again. It's why it's really hard to get something like Blippo Plus. I don't mean to lecture the chat. That's not what I'm trying to do. But coming from an experience where I'm an artist who doesn't want to please the algorithm, I want to make what interests me and makes me happy. But I feel like the internet, because of corporate influence and because of advertising, has become so regurgitative. I read something the other day, I can't remember what article it was from, that said we have not had like a genuine viral sensation in 8 years. 8 years ago, you would have something go viral because people just shared it. Now there's a bunch of view botting and number boosting. And I've told people that's how the internet has been for years. And I was told I was paranoid and that I was wrong and that I was looking for conspiracy. But I've just been looking at numbers. I have been looking at numbers from institutions that track bot activity on the internet. You can easily check this shit. You can look at a channel and guess if it's been bot viewed, either themselves or by somebody who has an investment in bot viewing them. There was a huge controversy this year about Coachella and like Justin Bieber, and was he botting his videos? And there are so many people who made their career on the internet who are saying that it is impossible to go genuinely viral anymore. TikTok used to be one of the few bastions of places that you could go viral, but at the time they didn't allow VTubers. I couldn't talk about being queer. You know, if you show any kind of violent video games on TikTok, they'd cut your stream off, which is how Queso got a bunch of genuine viewership and AO fatnap. They'd be like, I can't show this on TikTok, you need to come to Twitch. And it was how they organically got people to leave TikTok and go to Twitch. The thing now is that companies don't want you to leave their platform because then they get less advertising. And that has become the sole way to pay for artistic endeavors. Technically, we're in a creator recession. Another thing I'm super interested in, if you haven't been able to tell, is how the internet is changing entertainment. And so that really interests me. If I'm looking at numbers, it's not to do a pissing contest and to make myself feel bad. It's to see what organically checks out or not. So one thing that I did, I love telling people this because so many people tell me, well, you can't be an artist on the internet without Instagram. That's kind of true if you already had a following on Instagram. If you did not have a following on Instagram, it's hard to build one now. So as a comparison, my own numbers, I would post reels on Instagram and they got about 3,000 views per reel. And you might think, well, that's pretty good. One, it's not. They want you to get millions. 3,000 means like I was shown to people and they scrolled past me basically. And so what I did was on 3,000 views, what was my click-through ratio? And the click-through ratio is people going to your profile, following you, checking you out, or going to any of your links. And I had 3 to 5 per 3,000 people who were clicking my profile. That is a shitty click-through ratio. That means nobody is paying attention to me. That means nobody's actually interested in me. That means nobody is going to my Twitch or my YouTube through Instagram. So I stopped posting there and people told me I was crazy. And I was like, listen, if the whole point of posting on Instagram, which I hate doing, I hate Meta, is not actually giving me the thing that they promise me, which is a click-through ratio, I'm not posting there. I hate it there. I hate Meta. I hate Facebook. I hate it. So I'm not going to post there if I'm not getting the result that people swear I need, which is exposure. And I don't want it. At that point, I'm just helping Meta keep people on Instagram to flick by me mindlessly, to ignore what I'm actually doing, to look at an ad on Instagram. Why the fuck would I stay? If I want audience connection, there is no pathway to do that now. The only thing that works still is word of mouth. That's why I beg y'all to show me to your friends and to try to get people watching, because honestly, that's the only thing that works. I had somebody the other day tell me, my friends tell me I'm crazy, but I DM people my music. I said, you're doing the smartest thing anybody could do, which is knocking door to door. It's the only thing that's guaranteed now. Because all you have to do, quote unquote, is pay for middlemen to try and show people your stuff. But what are they going to do? They're going to scroll past you. Why would you work on something for 4 years like Blippo Plus, right? Why would you work on something and honing your skill for it to be a 2-second thought in somebody's doom scrolling day? I don't want that. If that's how I make money as an artist, I guess I'm not making money as an artist and I just have to be happy this way. And I am, for the most part. It's grim. It's so grim. And I think Blippo Plus gives me a glimmer of hope that like people like me have a place somewhere in entertainment. Because I often feel hopelessly like I don't. And I'm so thankful to my friends who keep up with my streams and what I'm doing and hear me out and listen to me bitch and moan about it and the state of like streaming. Because I really am passionate about this. I really do feel like streaming potentially could be the future if we don't let corporations ruin it. That like public access is so important. That little niche micro internet celebrities are actually really important. That these little community pockets are really important. Because otherwise we're just getting fed what other people decide for us. Like Birdie was saying in Blippo Plus. And I love that Blippo Plus wasn't ironic. Some of it was, of course, it's tongue in cheek, but like it was really trying to emulate that era of TV, and it made me kind of miss it. There are limitations to that. Some people would call it the monoculture. I personally don't believe in the monoculture, but academics call this the monoculture, the idea that television set the cultural standard for everything. There has never been, according to most sociologists, a monoculture. There's no such thing. It's just an idea that like it's more the idea of, a mainstream, a counterculture, and an underground. And every culture has these. There's no monoculture. There's always going to be sub-communities and pockets of communities, right? But this is playing with the idea of there being a monoculture, or more of a slick presence of a monoculture. A lot of discussions about monoculture started in the late 70s and early 80s to talk about how prolific TV was. One example of monoculture that people use, and I do understand why they're coming from that angle, is Michael Jackson. There was a time, shout out the Game Grumps, where Dan Avidan, who I don't always agree with, but I did hear, said, I don't know if anybody will ever be that famous again. Because Michael Jackson still has a chokehold on cultural identity. Michael Jackson shaped musical pop culture so much, was so famous. Like, everyone knew who they were, basically, around the world. The Beatles are another huge example of quote-unquote monoculture, where it's like just everybody was obsessed with them. It was something interesting and new, and it had mass-wide appeal. Do we know why? I don't know. And that's why academics write papers on this stuff and teach classes on this stuff, and there are 1,000 podcasts about the Beatles, because something about them gripped multiple cultures at one time, and we're still trying to figure that out. I feel like virality is just another way of us trying to figure that out. And what we don't actually have is genuine virality anymore. There was a time where we had it. We don't have it anymore because now everything can be bought. Most of your feed is bought and sold to you. The app is free, but you're the product. The chance for your attention is the product. And I would beg users to start considering that. If you're saying to yourself, I wish I could get off of Instagram, but I don't, ask yourself why. Because they're using you. For what purpose? If you get something out of Instagram, I'm not saying to not do it. There are a lot of artists who are on Instagram who I wouldn't have found out about otherwise. But is that because they're only posting on Instagram and not anywhere else? Or because I just haven't found them elsewhere? And usually if I find somebody on Instagram, I'll go and look at their YouTube, and they haven't updated it in 6 years because that's where they like to post, is Instagram. And that's fine, but I'm not on Instagram. And so this is why there's kind of this backwards assumption that we should post everywhere all at once. But I actually think it's not bad that Instagram has a little ecosystem of people who like to post there. I think what's evil is Meta trying to lock you into that one micro niche community and asking you not to to participate anywhere else. It sucks. It's gross. So I guess, I don't know, Blippo Plus makes me both nostalgic for quote-unquote the monoculture, which I've never believed existed. But there was a time where television was more cohesive, I'd say. It makes me miss that, but it also gives me optimism for creative studios like JJ's in the future. And for me as a creative in the future, hopefully I belong somewhere. I haven't found it yet, but I'm trying. That's what streaming is. And I'm bummed when I have to reschedule streams or can't stream because, this is me trying to carve out my home online because I feel like artistically there's not a home for me anywhere else. I've never felt like I've creatively fit in with a group. I always feel like the odd one out like this. And it can feel cheap only knowing about television because it's like, so much about other people's creative process. What can you do on your own? And until you have an opportunity to do that, you feel really restless as an artist, You feel like you don't have a purpose or a place to be. And I feel like for some people on the internet, they tell me all the time, oh man, I love having artistic communities online, but I never feel at home in any of them. I feel more at home in online creative spaces. That's why I've taken classes and met people IRL that way, because whenever I try to find people on the internet, I really feel like I don't fit in. And that's because I feel like most people who are interested in quote unquote the internet are very interested in their current internet and aren't very interested in the past of the internet. They just assume the internet's always been how it was when they first logged into it. And that's not true. That's like saying I've walked into Chicago and Chicago's always looked like this. That's crazy. The internet is a whole bunch of little cities and changes. Think about how much of the internet we've lost. There's so much lost media of the internet. Some that are just completely and totally gone because we figured, data and information is forever, only to figure out the hard drive crashed or got moisture in it and rusted. So much internet culture is completely gone. Old websites that I used to go to as a kid are just completely gone. And sometimes I won't remember something until somebody's like, dude, there was this website that was like this. And it's like, oh my God, I know what you're talking about, And so it's interesting that we view television as real media and anime and stuff as real media, but not the internet. And I wonder if like in 50 years, if like all of Vinesauce's stuff will be gone. Or, you know, if Queso will just be a blip in history. Will we remember? Will we have his streams? Will his streams be valuable in 10 years? You know, like who knows? What weight will we put on these things? Will we be making Blippo Plus stuff using like the MLG air horn? You know, like when does your idea of the internet become retro? And I feel like not enough people are thinking about that. And it makes me nervous about the internet. Because as corporations get to shape our feelings on the internet more and more, one, it can make certain spaces more dangerous. It can make more closed off spaces potentially very dangerous. But also, are we losing a sense of cultural identity? Like how the rest of the world lets America make its TV. You know what I mean? Like the internet used to feel very internet-y. And now I feel like it doesn't. I feel like it's very sterile now. The internet I had as a kid was really cool and interesting. If you ever spend some time watching the old computer show, which I think isn't hosted on Twitch anymore. I think they're on their own network now. It's amazing to like watch interviews from the two guys who started Google in their basement, you know, in their garage, and how they talk about it and what their goals are, and where they are now is so different. Because you have no idea when you start a journey what the end looks like. And I mean, Google's journey is still ongoing. Both of those people are still alive. But then when people like Susan pass away, who pioneered YouTube, she gave them money to start Google in their garage. And she's gone. And I feel like we didn't ask her enough about what that early part of the journey looked like to her. We were too busy asking her about YouTube. You know, we were too busy looking at the current facet of her life that we completely ignored that she was there when Google was being built. Now we can't ask her those things. We need to think long term with the internet, but we kind of can't. I feel like we didn't think long term with television either. And I think maybe that's just kind of our folly as monkeys, as apes, is to not think about what technology we make long term. I don't know. Now I made myself sad. Oh well. Back to a jubilantly fun interview, and not NNP has thoughts about culture, which nobody gives a single shit about.
For so long, like knowing so much about TV and not much about anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Well, tell me then, like, what are some of the things either from that period,
It's big.
or maybe that you've like found as an adult that inspire, you know, your other work as well, but also sort of some of the work behind Blippo Plus?
In the middle of the beginning years of Telefantasy Studios, I went to England to like art direct a live show with a bunch of performance artists from England. And I got to stay there for like 6 months. And some friends of mine worked at the BBC. And I was already like really into like Red Dwarf and Doctor Who. So it took me through BBC Television Center, and they were like, "Oh, the TARDIS is in the basement under the tarp and stuff." Before they like rebooted.
I was gonna say, this sounds like before the reboot.
And I was just like, I don't know, all the synapses firing, like, and then I started to really connect with just like BBC and ITV programs, because they like didn't quite have the like gloss.
The gloss,
that Hollywood
yeah.
had. And so and I always knew I was going to be like on the lower budget side.
And this is why I think videos, because of budget restraints, we're now only very much getting big budget films. I think that Star Wars costing $1 billion is the most disgusting thing to happen to the franchise, not including The Mandalorian, which apparently is like a return to form for Star Wars. But like, if you're gonna have that much money and blow that much money, that movie should blow my goddamn mind. And I feel like all of the newer Star Wars stuff kind of hasn't. Right? Which tells me you're just blowing money to say you blew money, and I'm unimpressed. Star Wars should be ragtag. Star Wars should have its budget restricted just because. And so, like, I think that's why Iron Lung is prevailing, because we don't get movies in that category anymore. I honestly think it's why the FNAF movie did well, because it's more low budget than many, many horror movies. and still gives a big feel. I think we've kind of forgotten the art of low budget, and I think that's why like YouTube and the internet thrive. It's sort of the new version of like the self-budgeted, self-paid for, crowd-funded kind of art. Because Hollywood doesn't make that shit anymore.
And so were they. So I just fell in love with all aspects of the craftsmanship. So anything coming out of BBC in like the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
And then of course like Liquid Television and like late night MTV. Elvira, of course.
Yeah. I see your K9 behind you, and I saw it
Nice.
on the side as well. Yeah. Stratford's work is clearly inspired by the lo-fi analog television
Subroutines.
that she grew up loving. It all has an air of public access television, and not coincidentally, that's where her television studio, Telefantasy Studios, got its start.
I started making public access shows with my friends in 2004.
Sick.
Mm-hmm. And that was the Dungeons and Dragons show?
Yes, Dungeon Majesty.
I feel like you were like early to actual play podcasts.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
Like we kind of think we sort of I don't want to say invented it, but we were one of the first.
Yeah.
When you're one of the first, you're also like the first one everyone forgets.
Everyone forgets, true.
I mean, you should claim it.
Yeah. No one really knows. Like, we even tried to get a Wikipedia page and it got taken down.
Wow.
In some ways, Dungeon Majesty was ahead of its time. In terms of production, it was kind of behind. When film was moving to digital, Stratford was committing to analog.
So this is why when people try to argue with me that they lived through a time period so they remember better than me, that is a valid way to be. It is valid that you experienced it, but your experience shouldn't negate somebody else's experience or trying to get involved. So this is something that's interesting. Wikipedia will take a page down if it thinks that the article is not culturally relevant enough. How unfair is that? So how much art actually aired on television that we don't get to talk about or see anymore because Wikipedia has decided it's not culturally relevant? And that's why people doing research and interviews like this is so important. Would you have known about Dungeon Majesty without this interview? I wouldn't have. So when people are like, yeah, well, I went and did research on shit. I'm like, did you? Or did you just look at what's published about it? Because that scope is so small compared to people who were either working on it or piloted it or, our research on so much stuff is so fucking limited because our scope is so limited. And when I was an art history major, this was one of my areas of interest, was digging for like these small little gems of information that would be completely gone otherwise. So when people are trying to argue with me about the validity of, well, I watched it on TV at the time, that doesn't tell me shit from fuck. Can you name the director? Can you tell me who was in it at the time? Can you tell me, what film it was published on? If not, I don't care. Your viewership does not outweigh the creative process. And that's wild. And I think there's this emphasis now that because you watched it in the 80s or whatever, you know better than anybody who's talked to the creators or worked on the show. And I think that's baffling. Like, what do you mean? I watched it and experienced it, therefore, okay, well, there's a whole other creative experience there that you aren't getting into. Just by knowing it aired at a certain point in history. You have to know more. And we constantly ignore that part of the process. Because being viewed was what was important, not actually making it. And I feel like that's so backwards.
We loved writing stories together, playing out characters, building props, building sets. And then when public access stopped, that's when I decided, I'm going to double down on this underground TV thing. And the gear was all getting thrown away.
Oh, wow.
And I had a space. So I just started to house my own, basically, public
thrown
access
away.
studio. So I got all the cameras, mixers, got really into learning how to use them.
This is what I'm saying. This is how we lose everything. Just thrown away. Are you kidding me? Thrown away? It just breaks my heart, man. It just breaks my heart. I'm seeing if I can get the subtitles to stack. There's a way to do it. I just probably don't remember how. Can't believe they're just getting rid of it. Oh my god. That's got me, I'm not gonna lie, that's got me shook. It's got me shooketh. Oh, that might be too small for you. Okay, let's do this instead. 75 seems good. It's fucked.
Properly and improperly.
But Stratford's love of the analog has at times limited the audience of her work.
We were like, okay, we're underdogs. And we're all from Hollywood. And we're not getting in the film and television industry.
Yeah.
So then we just started making this public access show and finding a lot of joy in it. It's funny because my friend Riley, who's actually Worf in Worf's Tavern.
Okay.
And he's also the Dungeon Master in Dungeon Majesty.
Okay.
Wow, he was so young.
Going back, we've been working with the same people for a while. I love that.
Yeah. He also was in a sci-fi show I made called The Multinauts. He played Xanthor.
This is so charming.
Often kind of would get down about like the popularity of Telefantasy Studios.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we've been doing this for 20 years. Like, how come like no one still doesn't know about us? And then he would always wind up saying like, we're just the Klaus Nomi
Yeah.
of TV making. Like influential, but like not that many people know who that is.
What really impressed me in talking to JJ is just the expertise that she has built over the years. There's this video of her talking about video synthesizers that I found, and it really shows off her technical skills. This specific skill set with video synthesizers was used.
Okay, how about now?
Used in Blippo Plus many times, including on Blippo's Tales from the Tube. Over email,
Blinker.
JJ told me that she fed the image of Blinker into a Fairlight CVI so that
Oh my
she
God.
could multiply Blinker's image and react to what he was saying in real time. None of that is After Effects or built-in layers.
Whoa!
It is this detailed knowledge and deep bench of collaborators that JJ has
That's
built over time
crazy.
that led to Blippo Plus being
Trying to
such
get a snack.
storytelling achievement.
I'm gonna mute my mic while I get a snack.
Was really difficult, mostly because every shot I had to like I mean, I always pre-visualize everything, but like when as soon as you start compositing, I had to pre-visualize it like 2 and 3 times.
Oh, wow.
It was like heavily, I had to storyboard it like crazy, and then no one, if anyone bumped the camera, we had to start over. So like our actress Olive had to like shoot a scene and then go in the wardrobe room and put on the other outfit. So also keeping track of all the outfits, characters, and then like lining up her eye line, because I'm also the cinematographer too. So I'm like kind of thinking 2 things at once, like telling her where to look and like what to embody and like keeping the gag going. It was fun for me because I definitely like to make things complicated. So I was, you could easily just have like a split screen.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh, it's got to be like at a crazy angle, or it's got to have like 3 people in this scene, or we're going to put the IV bag in the corner here. So when I composite it, just has like more depth. And we're also working with a really limited budget. So like a lot of times it was like we had like a room divider, a hospital bed, a like EKG, what are the little
EKG, yeah.
EKG, yeah.
You know, and then a bunch of like hand tools, but also like reusing them in each scene so that it looked
like cohesive.
I don't know, had the essence of a full hospital, but it's always on this like black stark background.
What are some of your like favorite shows within Blippo Plus that you got to work on? I have some of my favorites, but I'm curious what yours are.
Okay, I've been asked this like a handful of times, and each time I say a different show. And then I wake up in the middle and I go, why did I say that one? I am gonna say Fighting Trillium.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Just because that one was kind of like my baby of it all, and like all the women in it are all my friends.
Yeah, that's cute.
And I definitely like looked at each one and was like, okay, you're all like, if you were all like had supernatural abilities or like technological abilities, what would they be? And we just got to play around.
I originally reached out to JJ because I was interested in how the visual aspect of Blippo Plus came to be. But what I found when asking her about different elements of her work was that she has a really amazing group of many long-term collaborators, and she was more than willing to shout them out. She almost couldn't help it. Heck, when I emailed her after our interview to follow up with some questions, she continued shouting out her collaborators.
And that's beautiful.
Well, the makeup artist is a woman named Joan Gray. She's a key makeup artist for pretty much all of the shows. Her and Kiki Stash, the costumer, are like frequent collaborators of mine that I've worked with like before Blippo.
Okay.
So like with Blippo, we were really on fire as like a team and really synchronized. The makeup for Boredom, I pulled a bunch of references. And like, you know how like one girl has like triangle, the two sisters have like inverse triangles on their eyes. Like that's from like a super popular image of this model Stella Tennant from the 90s.
Okay.
Like any makeup nerd knows that. But I was like, I've always wanted to reference it. And then when I showed it to Joan, she like gasped. She was like, I want to do that too. For me, which I think hasn't gotten any love at all, is really everything that Ronnie did. Because he did a lot of like he built the whole diner from Debbie's Diner.
Debbie and
That's amazing. That was not a
Countertop and
no, it's
Confetti Cowboys were like some of my favorite for that old TV vibe.
He cut all those triangles and squares, made all the checkerboards.
Wow.
And even for Brain Drain, Ronnie
Brain Drain looked great.
Programmed all those lights and everything in the lab, and then like when the
but it looks so good.
And there's like he's in the back of it, like winding this knob so that the like light goes on and off like in rhythm with the brain that's speaking to kind of. I don't know. I'm just like very into like the craftsmanship of movie making. Yeah. The cinemagic of it all.
This reverence for her collaborators goes back to the beginning of Telefantasy Studios. This is how JJ described the early years of Telefantasy's post-public access era.
A lot of people I met were like in bands or just like performance artists. So kind of this like off Hollywood people.
Yeah.
A lot of drag queens, a lot of like underground musicians, cult people, basically everyone like in the gay community.
Yeah.
Stars in my own way. Yeah. And just kind of started just giving all of these people that came through my studios this like Hollywood treatment. Putting them under good lighting, hooking them up with the best costumes, good makeup and hair, and it just grew from there. Yeah.
A cool thing is that all of this commitment to her analog style and experience making people look great on camera has paid off for her. JJ has done music videos for a long time, working with artists like Cage the Elephant, Beach House, and even Gerard Way.
Oh, that was her work?
Telefantasy
I love that video.
On commercial work, including a project with one huge star.
Hold up. I love that video. Hold up. This is the
ongoing saga.
This is like the behind the scenes short look at Blippo Plus. Now that they say that, it makes complete sense because I was like, what a cool video. What a cool, beautiful video. And look, there it is. I wonder if she made these too. Like, I love the Baby You're a Haunted House video. The one they're talking of is No Shows. This one. Which I will mute real quick. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Did they do the other ones though? Wow, that makes complete sense. It's so weird to think that like I knew her work before. Whoa. That's really cool. If she did Baby You're a Haunted House, she's an icon in this house. I mean, she's already an icon in this household. But I love this song in this video. No, this seems to be no, Claire Marie Vogel. Huh. So this is somebody else. But like it's the same kind of like cool style. Fingery is the production company that she's with now. Neat. That's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, I only just started working commercially in the last
really?
2 years, and
Yep.
I'm like working with like kind of huge.
Oh, Sabrina Carpenter. Okay.
I've seen the Sabrina Carpenter video. You can say
Which
it.
one?
It's so cool.
So hilarious.
Ah.
I like really had given up like 10 years ago. When it happened to me, I was like, wow. Like I almost have a hard time like knowing how special it is.
Yeah.
Except when I went to Sabrina's concert and I saw it.
Yeah,
I saw
that's
my
gotta be
video
crazy.
up on the screen and like
Oh,
20,000 people screaming and crying.
Wow.
That I just started crying because I couldn't believe that my video was like playing for 20,000 people all night.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like I was just like so far past it that I couldn't believe it. Yeah.
That's so awesome. That's so cool. Very happy for you.
I'm hoping it like changes what the mainstream is into. Now, like I'm thinking like it like me doing this like analog thing was always just this wild kind of punk rock thing, but now I'm doing it for mainstream people. So I'm hoping it kind of brings it around and it doesn't just make it like a cult thing. And it makes me feel better that I'm working and like Hollywood is like just there's not that much work, so I feel really, like grateful that I like weirdly am working on kind of a high level now only because I followed my dreams.
Yeah.
I was like unabashedly myself and it actually got me somewhere.
That's sick.
That doesn't happen, you know?
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
And I'm bringing along everybody that I have always worked with. So me and my ragtag team of like women.
That's the dream. She's living my dream, like legit.
At these like fancy studios, bringing the gear in and like creating concepts. It's great. Yeah.
It's hard to know how well Blippo has sold. The Panic Playdate is pretty intentionally aimed at a niche audience. I'm sure that porting the game to PC, Mac, and Switch has led to a good amount of more sales. But estimating based on the number of reviews still puts the game at selling under 10,000 copies on
Buy this
Steam.
game!
If that's true, I think that's unfortunate, because JJ and her collaborators have done incredible work here. I think Blippo Plus is one of the most novel gaming experiences I've had in many years. I can only hope that Blippo Plus is ahead of the curve, that game developers inspired by Blippo Plus will point back to it and say, we learned from them. Actually, you know what? I can hope for more. I hope that more people play Blippo Plus, even if it's not what they expect from a video game. I hope that people find this weird little video game and love its strangeness the way that I do, and the way that JJ Stratford loves 80s television and analog video gear. I started out this video with a question. Is Blippo Plus a video game? And sure, I think it is. But more importantly, I think Blippo Plus could be the future of video games. And it never could have been that without JJ Stratford and Telefantasy Studios.
Based. So, that is a video from Flow State, which I will link. I will link these in the Discord as I go. But like, I think, I agree. I think Blippo Plus is doing something so special. And I think when people say, is it really a game? They're asking the wrong questions. I ain't here for this bullshit anymore. I'm not here for people arguing what is art, what isn't art, what's a video game, what's not. I don't care. I really don't care. If I make something, people are like, yeah, but it's not a blank. I don't give a shit. I'm sorry it didn't meet your expectation by not being Call of Duty or whatever. Like, I don't give a shit. I just don't give a shit. And I think when you're a person making art like this, you can't give a shit or else your shit doesn't get made. Let's be so fucking real. You know, like if you're worried and wrapped up about, ooh, is it a game? What's the audience thing? You know, I think you're fucking yourself creatively. I don't know. So here is the honorary I got bent Bend-O-Not badge that you would get from going to the real event on August 7th. And this is a person who went from setsideb.com, which is really cool. And you can only get those going to the live event. And people are hoping that there are more live events so they can try and get the badge and complete Blippo Plus. But like, to me, that's not the point. That's not the point. It's fine. And I think that's cool. Here is part of the Playdate console, like, Reddit thread where people were finding the coordinates for the landing party. They eventually just posted them on Blue Sky. And they streamed it on Twitch. Live on Panic's Twitch. Hold up. Do they have a video? I don't think they do. I feel like I've checked this before, but maybe I didn't. And maybe we should all follow Panic. I'm gonna follow them. Oh yeah, they did Untitled Goose Game as well. They published that, and they published Thank Goodness You're Here videos. Yeah, they wiped their stuff. They have some Playdate like programming videos. Oh, they have some highlights. 6 years ago. What it would be? I guess they don't have any of the recent stuff then. I mean, there's nothing in the last 30 days, so none of that matters. And their YouTube doesn't have it either, which is kind of a bummer. But let me unmute these, because they were all playing at once. God, I hate Instagram. What a nasty fucking website. Yeah, it's like not letting me play. I wonder if it's not letting me play. Is it my pop-up blocker? They're not letting me play the audio. Did I thought I unmuted it.
Plus Electronic Program Guide. We're here at the Blippo Plus exhibition and premiere party at the Bob Baker Marionette Theater in Los Angeles, California, planet Earth. Greetings, Earthlings.
I think that's just pop out. Yep. Can I full screen? Nope. I can do this.
Thank you for tuning in to the Blippo Plus premiere party.
So the Bob Baker Marionettes Theater is where they did this. Y'all are curious? I will put that in the chat. I will change these to be embedded in a little bit. I actually had thought about getting off early so I could do some editing, but I guess it's not happening now. So this was their advertisement for the exhibit. There is a really cool interview on Creative Block, which I adore. It's a blog that I'm a big fan of, where they show some behind the scenes photos. Blippo Plus blends lo-fi visuals, surreal alien channels, and the chaotic charm of 90s cult TV. Blippo Plus's playdates retunes for Nintendo Switch. So here is, you know, when they would record like subroutines, they would have to have like a PD, like here's the playdate here plugged in so they could see what it was looking like on this version while also filming it in color, which is really interesting. Subroutines dancer and choreographer Maya Mann prepares for her dithered close-up. Image credit from Yacht Telefantasy Studios, Dustin Moreau, and Noble Robot. While the world is preoccupied with the Nintendo Switch 2 and the continuing rise of more powerful PC gaming handhelds, my dyslexia kicking in, Panic's Playdate remains such a weird and wonderful anomaly where some of the most unusual indies are being made with the console's unique constraints. Perhaps the strangest of these is Blippo Plus. It's not exactly a game in the traditional sense, but rather a window into the alien planet of Blip, albeit seemingly not too dissimilar to ours, as you get to know them through the medium of television via a cable TV guide interface, or the EPG, the Electronic Program Guide. Despite the lo-fi nature of the playdate, it turns out it's capable of video playback through that 1-bit resolution, but it can also stream live so that everyone is essentially tuning in to watch the same program at the same time, which then changes every week. The bizarre fever dream of Jonah Bechtold and Claire Evans of the music band Yacht. And oh, Claire Evans! Isn't that who did Baby You're a Haunted House? Sick. Yacht and Telefantasy Studios, the idea had emerged in the wake of the COVID pandemic in 2020, when, like many others, they found themselves unable to perform music on tour. It was a time when many creatives found new outlets for expression, but while many would take to Zoom, Bechtold and Evans landed on the left-field idea of making a TV show. Not just a show, but rather a whole season of different shows that are somehow connected to tell an overarching narrative of the world. And so then here are some cool pictures when they were filming for Worf's Tavern. So Worf's Tavern actors, I believe that's Tayson James, Michael Seung, Erica Magri, Steffi Duckula posed during a shooting break at Telefantasy Studios. Cool. Sick. Streaming lo-fi TV. We just went pie in the sky and created this huge slate of shows that was all designed to how we would want to experience it, Evan tells me over Google Meet. Bechtold, sitting beside her, adds, "We didn't want it to feel small or like it was just teasing the idea of video. It had to feel completely immersive and completely real." Of course, rather than taking this to Netflix, they pitched it to Panic, with whom Bechtold had already had a long-standing relationship, having also played in a band with the company's co-founder, Cable Sasser, decades earlier. Cable had shown us a prototype of the playdate and invited us to make something for it, and I think at the time we were like, we could release an album on this, he recalls. But that invitation kind of fell by the wayside as we toured nonstop until the pandemic. To their enormous credit, and I think that's what differentiates Panic from so many other entities in the world, they saw the vision and they understood it immediately, Evan says, about Panic's response to the Blippo Plus pitch. We gave them a number, they said, okay, and they paid us that number, and then we just started shooting immediately. So here is Madeline on the news, rating Lockdown creativity. There were obvious constraints with every show episode, be it a soap, sitcom, talk show, or news report, lasting just a minute long, while the programming was all conceived and made by Bechtold and Evans in collaboration with video artist J.J. Stratford, in a scrappy, all-hands-on-deck spirit echoing public access television. However, there were also significant opportunities to make Blippo Plus during the pandemic, as the LA-based band discovered they had access to a vast pool of resources and talent they wouldn't have had access to at any other time. We had this amazing costumer Kiki Stash, who would have been working hard on shooting movies, and instead she was hanging out with us every day on set building these amazing worlds. When we were shooting Clone Trois, which is a medical soap opera, we found ourselves at a medical prop house the size of an IKEA, and we were the only people in this entire place for a week, adds Beck told. It felt like we were making something in the apocalypse. Yay, Quizzers! Hell yeah! Shooting in real time as one bit, Stratford had also amassed a large amount of analog TV equipment that had been discarded by studios when they switched to digital, providing them with access to state-of-the-art 1980s television studio. Panic had also helped by creating custom software that allowed them to preview what they were shooting in real time as one-bit monochrome. When we experimented with video and Playdate, the dithered effect that came through combined with a high frame rate made it look kind of ghostly and beautiful, so it was just really aesthetically compelling to us, Bechtold explains. However, during filming, this is so cool to see as a picture, oh my god. During filming, it also became clear that Blippo Plus as an idea was too good to be confined to the Playdate's 2.7-inch monochrome display. We'd had this idea at the very beginning that it would be relatively cheap to shoot this because we wouldn't have to build elaborate sets, but we just happened to have a great team and nobody wanted to do it halfway, Evans explains. Adding, it just became increasingly obvious that there was something bigger here and that the world we were building was enormous. People needed to see the costumes and the makeup and the sets and the performances in full color. Wow. The Switch and Steam ports don't just benefit from more color and detail, though there's also an option to view it in its original 1-bit monochrome, but also a different way of experiencing Blippo Plus's shows. Whereas the Playdate's version is 11 weeks of programming streamed live and then looped in perpetuity, the color versions can be experienced offline. Shows still run according to a schedule, but once you've watched enough, you'll receive a message to download new data packets, which update the content to the following week, while you'll also get the option to move back and forth. It's almost like a slightly more linear version of live-action Mystery Immortality. It's been funny watching the fans whenever we release any drips and drabs of color stuff in teasers, which adds a level of narrative to them, says Evans. Really small details of the background get lost, and there's a lot of stuff going on in every one of these sets, so I think it'll be fun when it pops out a bit more. That was by Alan Wynn at creativeblock.com. Added that one already. And then we're back on Instagram. So this is K Mikey M, who where did they get interviewed? But he's cool and he did a bunch of stuff for Blippo Plus. There is the TV tropes, of course, like I said, which has some interesting pockets of information that I used to find some interviews. So shout out to them. Yeah, and so this is this the same one?
Live voice of the Blippo Plus electronic program guide. We're here at the Blippo Plus exhibition and premiere party. I'm here with Chloe Coover, who starred in The Rubber Report. Hi, Chloe.
Boing, boing, babes.
What is The Rubber Report, and what were you reporting on? What is the news of Planet Blip? Tell us.
I'm so glad you asked. So The Rubber Report is hosted by me, Naomi Liptow, and it's basically an alien gossip show where I report on the goings on and updates from all of the other sort of channels and shows. And then as the narrative progresses, more key information gets revealed over the course of it. And so it's sort of like this disruption in the overall world starts to seep in little by little throughout the whole thing.
That's some suspense.
Yeah, you'll have to watch and find out how it goes.
There was this really incredible stack of video monitors showing different teasers from all of the shows. And you were saying you walked in and saw a bunch of your face on that screen too.
Yep, it was truly like serendipitously all playing The Rubber Report. I came into the gorgeous Bob Baker Marionette Theater to find posters of my face, t-shirts with my
Yeah.
face on them.
Boing boing. I want a boing boing shirt. Ah!
So it's really like kind of overwhelming and exciting and cool.
Do you plan to wear this t-shirt of your face?
You know,
Please,
I
God.
actually was thinking about like doing my morning like hike in it, and then I was like, this is a little odd. Like this might not necessarily go over as well as like, I don't know. It just feels a little. But I'm a quadruple Leo, so for me, I'm like being the center of attention, the star of my own personal movie is kind of like par for the course.
Absolutely. Plus, if you're in a more rustic look in the early morning for that hike, maybe people won't recognize you, you know? Also, yeah, quadruple Leo is going to be wearing a picture of their face on top of their face. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, and congratulations.
Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to be here, and that's the Rubber Report. Boing, boing.
Boing, boing.
Boing, boing.
Isn't that fun? I love it. And they won't let me like fucking go because it's Instagram and they're full of shit and I hate them. I guess I'll click somewhere else and see if it works. Thank God. Shut up. Shut up. New Facebook tab? Well, I don't feel like dealing with that right now. But you can come and see all of the interviews on the Blippo Plus Instagram if you would like. These are all very cool. Shut the fuck up. God, I hate Meta. This is shit I was talking about earlier where they're trying to lock you in. Hey, if you ever send me stuff from Twitter and you don't send it to me on FixZitter, the reason I don't get back to you is because I can't watch it. Just so you know. I have some DMs from people that are like 10 videos deep, but you sent it to me from X and I can't see it because I refuse to log in. Same is true of Instagram. But like, look how they're locking me out like this. Like, isn't that ass? Like, this is such ass. And yeah, there's other ways for me to get around it. And people are like, oh, you can do this. You can use FixZitter. Why should I have to? Fuck you. Why should I have to? Why are you making it difficult to view the content on your platform? You disgust me. You disgust me with this behavior. It's fucking gross. And I hate it. Thanks. Anyway. Just pisses me off. Alrighty. With that little bit of fucking rage, you can see I'm looking at free embroidery designs. Don't look at that. I've been embroidering like crazy lately. Yeah, have fun going through like the short bit of it on TV Tropes. Yeah, and that's it. Thank you for watching Blippo Plus with me. I would say I feel bad that it's taken up like 3 streams, but I don't because I love Blippo Plus. This shit rules. And I'm really happy to like dive in and get into the weeds of like how it was made because that's the kind of thing that interests me. Anyway, if JJ, if you're looking for people who need work, I need work and I love you. I'd love to help with something. What a shout out that. Shout out JJ and Telefantasy Studios. I would love to work with y'all. I am in Australia, but I'm sure we could do something. Yeah. So we'll see. I don't know. Makes me nostalgic, makes me sad, makes me happy. I'm tired, generally, as a person. Trying not to be a downer. I'll see about streaming this week. As usual, I stream on Sunday unless something else is happening. Let me see what the Sunday is looking like. Oh, I'm going to the Backrooms next Sunday, so no. I'll probably stream on Saturday then. We'll see how that goes. Because I need to see the Backrooms movie. I need to. I didn't get to see Exit 8 when it was in theaters, and I'm still kind of mad at myself for not doing it, but I was tired and doing other stuff, and I didn't want to pay for a ticket. I'll watch it when I can stream it, I suppose. But yeah, I'll see you guys later, sometime this coming week. Probably Saturday. Most definitely Saturday if I'm doing a movie on Sunday. So, I will catch you guys later. I'm interested to start playing other stuff. I know it's been like Blippo Plus and Tomodachi Life back to back. And we will get back to Tomodachi Life at some point. I've been taking a little break from it myself because if you sit and maintain relationships with all the Miis, nothing interesting happens. So it kind of encourages you to stop playing it for a little bit. And so I've been letting it sit and like doing my dailies, like going in and buying everything I can, but basically just letting Miis do their thing. And like some relationships have deteriorated and some have gotten better. And that's really interesting. So hopefully when we come back to it in like a week or two, maybe some drama will happen. Some delicious drama. Also thinking about, you know, building houses and watching other people how they've been playing the game and using the creative tools has given me some ideas. But we'll see when I come back to it. I'm interested in, let me look at its full name. I want to play Crime Scene Cleaner at one point. I've been watching a couple of other people play it. I think about going back to Mugenics, but I might just play that on my own because I don't actually think Mugenics is probably that interesting to watch me play. Maybe I'll do like a poll of like what games you want me to go back to. I've been watching some people play No, I'm Not a Human again. I don't think I'll go back to that. I would recommend going and playing, like watching other people's playthroughs to get different perspectives. I don't think it's worth it for me to do it. I don't think it would be enjoyable for me. There's also like Mistia's Izakaya, but like, you know, I'm really into these like build a restaurant kind of tasky games, but maybe I should not. I want to play some older games that people have asked me to, and I was thinking about playing some Anomaly games, like the 10 Bells has been on my list forever. So we'll see. I'm also maybe interested in playing shorter games and having more stuff in one stream. I feel like I kind of hyper focus in on one thing, and maybe that's not so smart. I don't know. It was fun to play stuff like Discussion Over Dinner, which had also been on my list for a long time. That was horrific. I just wish that I hadn't been having issues with it, because I hadn't seen any other streamers have issues with it and get stuck like I did. That felt really weird, so I don't know. You know, like Half Sword had an update, but I found that really chuggy on my PC, which was an issue. I don't feel like I should like go back to That's Not My Neighbor. I guess I think we did all of Interior Worlds. We did a regular store. I wish I could go back to Dream Barbecue, but I feel like that was also not fun to watch, you know. It's hard for me to try and figure out like what do I want to play and what do I think watching me play would be really boring. Cuz ultimately I want people to stay and be entertained. But if I'm just like dicking around playing Enter the Gungeon, is that fun? I don't know. I do want to go back to Faith, but I'm thinking this October I'll go back to Faith and I'll play it all in one go. They finally patched it, so the part I got stuck on isn't there anymore. Like they smoothed it out. So I think because I have played through Faith 1 and 2 so many times, come October I will do a complete replay of it, and that would probably be one stream. Yeah, you're here to see me dicking around, but it's hard. Even for our schedule, sometimes it's hard to find a spot for you to mod for me for like 5 hours in a row. So I do appreciate it though. It's awesome, but it's hard. I have House Flipper and I've never touched it. The first House Flipper. I have Trombone Champ and I never touched it. I have the full version of Spookware where I played like the demos, but never the whole thing. I would love to go back to stuff like Nobody's Home and refilm that because like my footage of that is old and shite. So maybe like playing some old games to have them, you know, up and about. I have the new Katamari and I've never played it. I have Core Keeper and I've never played it. We have Marbles on Stream we could play, Demon Tilt, Cuphead. I have Untitled Goose Game and I never played it. You know, I have a bunch of stuff that like I want to get to, but I kind of get like so involved when I play something. I don't think that I can stop playing it. You know what I mean? Like I'm just like so enamored by playing what I'm playing. I don't think like, oh, I could stop playing this and play something else. And I think I need to kind of change my mindset to something like that. So we'll see. I don't know. I'm having a kind of, I don't know how to word this, anxious time creatively right now. Kind of nervous about things I'm doing. Oh yeah, I have Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. We should play that at some point. I should just play Paperball for 8 hours one day. I love Paperball. It's like a version of Jazzball. I want to like go back to Atomic Crops. I don't know, there's a lot I want to do, but I think I'm limiting myself by only playing like one game a stream. So we'll see how I feel about that. But then at the same time, I kind of enjoy getting lost for a couple of hours in one thing and exploring a lot. So it's you know, it's a bit of this, a bit of that. Sigh. Oh yeah, I have Black Sad. I've wanted to play the Black Sad game, but the reason I haven't played Black Sad is apparently it is like a shit ton of hours, and I didn't realize that. And I don't really want to spend like 3 months doing a detective game. I think that would kill me a little bit. You know, some stuff I'd like to go back to, maybe replay and look at with a different perspective and better film quality, better mic quality. So we'll see. Yeah. Maybe play some games that are like near and dear to my heart, like Grim Fandango or Crypt of the Necrodancer, that kind of thing. I've wanted to come back to the Yakuza series as well, but that's really difficult because it's a lot. It's a lot of side quests and a lot of stories. And starting with like Yakuza 0 is insane because like it's longer than Elden Ring to complete. So like I'm hesitant to like do these kind of things where it's like a long series. Maybe if I broke it down, I don't know. This is where it comes to me like trying to stream more times during the week, but when can I do it uninterrupted? When's a good time? Will people be able to come? That kind of thing. It makes it difficult. Streaming's a kind of weird art form where you just need a lot of uninterrupted time, and time is a premium for everybody. So both in watching and making streams. So thanks for listening to me ramble about everything and nothing. This is just what's kind of on my mind right now while I'm doing stuff. I've wanted to run like Fat Cat Crimes and update with like some of the stuff I'm working on, but I just haven't been taking pictures and stuff while I'm sewing and embroidering, and I don't want to. I kind of just want to enjoy what I'm doing on my own. My clothes are my clothes, you know, but maybe I'll get to it eventually. And I was going to edit today, but then I got in the weeds, you know, of how Blippo Plus is made, which I think deserves to be shared. I really think it deserves to be shared. I really don't like that in some ways. And this isn't me criticizing other streamers. It's what they're here to do, is observe and show little glimpses and get people interested in stuff. But they've basically kind of treated Blippo Plus just, again, as the experience that it is, which is a valid way to look at media, but I think it doesn't tell us everything, and I think sometimes that can be a detriment to a creative project, when it's just like, well, I watched it and that's enough. Is it though? Like, I'm glad that's enough for you, but there were people who spent lots of time coming up with this. Aren't you interested in how it got this way? Aren't you interested in its influences? Aren't you interested in like what it is past your experience of it? And I think for a lot of people, the answer is no. And I find that really disappointing. I shouldn't. Not everybody's me and everybody's perspective is important, but like, I wonder sometimes if that contributes to things like that not getting made. You know what I mean? Like a lack of interest in development of stuff. I think that's why we get so many loud fans who are like, you ruined my favorite game. You know, to somebody who developed a game, there's a whole experience of how they got creatively from storyboards to finished gameplay that it seems like the audience doesn't care for. And I wonder how many artists feel really browbeaten and upset and not understood and not valued, because we value the player's experience so much more than every other part of that process. And it leaves me kind of bummed, and I try not to think about it at the end of the day. Because it kind of depresses me. I don't think the viewer's experience is more important than the artist, but I think we're at a place where it has been viewed that way. And how we advertise on art and we make art so secondary in our lives, I think makes me kind of nauseous. It makes me sad. It's like, I really do love tactile, useful art. I would say I don't actually consider myself much of an artist personally. I think I'm not like doing a whole bunch of cool freeform stuff. I don't feel like I'm actually building or making anything like a video game. But like, I like to make graphics for stream and make sure they're usable. I like to make t-shirt designs, things like that. But like, there's a place for art outside of just visual usefulness. And I really hope we find it. I feel really limited sometimes as a creative person. Because it's like, well, what about the audience? Like, what if I don't care? What if I don't care what Joe Schmo thinks about my stuff compared to Halo or Seinfeld? You know, like, but it's just, I get it, because it's hard to chart that. It's hard to chart the success of something like Blippo Plus. It's hard to chart the success of my stream. It's hard to put a quantifiable dollar number on everything. And I get why that makes it hard to make media. But boy, is it a grim outlook. Especially for somebody with dyscalculia, where numbers just are numbers to me. They're just ambivalent things. They don't mean anything to me, and I don't know what to make of it. When it comes to like pricing or putting value on my own art, I don't know what number is good or bad. It's just people saying numbers at me, and I'm like, okay. You know, if it's a big number like 1 billion, is that good or bad? Yeah, like we live in a society, and it very much contributes to me feeling like I don't belong here. Like my inability to see the quote unquote value in my work. But I'm okay for my value to not have a number. But a lot of people aren't. So it's like, oh, if you can't explain your click-through rate and you can't explain your viewer numbers, and you know, it doesn't matter. But I'm not a person who speaks in numbers and can like translate my values into numbers like that, literally because of a disability that makes math hard to visualize in my brain. And so I feel like that kind of leaves me out of spaces sometimes if I'm not carving my own space for myself and my friends. Yeah. Sorry to end it on such a bummer. Just how I feel. But yeah, I'll see y'all on Saturday. We might be playing Crime Scene Cleaner, so I give Tomodachi Life a break, the island a little break. I might not even do my dailies and buy stuff and see what happens if it just rolls over, because I'm really curious about that. Because like me tending to the island, I think has limited it, so I gotta make sure it's growing drama in interesting ways. So I might just leave it alone for a little bit, take a break, do what I'm doing. Hopefully the new bot is fully set up now. I'll do some double checks on it before Saturday. And we'll see how it goes. Let us leave to Moonchild Game World 4. And I'll see you next time. Okay, bye! Nyamata! Nyamata chat! Nyamata mogis! Boy! Nyamata!